Everybody, what's going on? Hope you've had a safe and awesome week. Yes, we are back. I missed last week, but did get to hop on the first Weird Opes live. That was really fun. Um, man, it's been a week, y'all. It's been a week. And the best thing about it being a week is it hit me last night. The experience is only going to have the FOC show next Friday, right? That's at 1 Eastern, 12 Central with Matthias Lewis. Very underrated show. I know it's early for some folks, but if you can catch it, you should catch it. We're not having the night shows because it's 4th of July, and I got to thinking, wait, 4th of July, and our tickets for Superman are for the 8th. So 4 days after 4th of July, Jenna and I will be sitting in the theater watching Superman. And that's exciting. I can't believe it's so close now. Cannot believe it. All right. Before we get started, in case y'all missed it from the experience side of things, there is right now going on the Bronze Age Nerd channel, Heroes for Heroes charity comic book auction. They do this in conjunction with Mission 22. It's and I know YouTube doesn't like this word, but when I'm talking about it seriously, I don't like to say unalive and stuff like that, but it's for suicide prevention. So very great cause. It's not going to hurt my feelings if you watch this on the replay or anything. Just in case you pop in, you see that. I'm going to be posting that link once we get more folks in. That might be where most people are right now, but it's totally fine. Today's kind of an easygoing show, getting back into it. I don't have like a ton of news. I do have some questions. I do got a show off to do first. In fact, let me grab one of my things real quick. There we go. Forgot I left it over there. Woo, fuzzed me out. But anyway, without further ado, let me bring on my other my co-host for this show. Let's go ahead and say it. I've been saying that for a while. Basically, co-hosts, stars of their own show now, which I'm super proud of. We got the weird one himself and Mr. Nope.
Hail Hydra.
What's up, everybody? Hail Hydra.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Nope?
Hey, Eddie.
So, last week, first time I think this is the first time I've been able to talk to y'all about it. Yeah, because that was last Saturday.
Right.
Man, this month is flying. It really is.
This year is flying.
Whew.
Already halfway through it.
Yeah, that's good though, because that means Superman's gonna be here soon. I'm so excited.
Reacher's gonna be back soon.
Reacher's gonna be back soon. I know what you did. I still know what you did last, or I'll always know whatever they're calling it. What are they calling it?
Close enough. I know what you did last summer, 2020.
Yeah, I don't even know it because it is different now, isn't it?
But even better, Halloween's getting close. Mm-hmm.
Yep, Halloween.
The rest can wait. Halloween, yeah, baby. And not to burst your bubble about your, getting to see it early on the Tuesday, but that hurricane your wife's been waiting for might just show up and knock out power.
Well, we'll be at the movie theater when it happens, just like you did with the Flash. That happened.
You were in a movie during a hurricane?
Dude, we had a micro tornado or whatever you want to call it.
Microburst?
Yeah, microburst. We were watching The Flash when that happened. Like we didn't even get the cutscene in our movie theater. Like when the movie ended, it started going to the credits, the power went out. So imagine that's the movie you watch when you get into one of those things. That's the movie you're watching.
Come out to a light.
You were probably thankful that it was over a few minutes early.
That's true.
Full disclosure, was it a good movie? No. We sort of liked it. It wasn't the worst thing I'd ever seen.
Michael Keaton made that movie.
He did. And I thought Sasha Kaye did an awesome job as that version of Supergirl. So
honestly, I didn't hate it that much, other than the Jimmy Fallon thing that we've talked about.
Yeah.
Till they pulled the Clooney at the end. I'm like, of all Batmans, why that piece of?
The funny thing about that is George Clooney has been on record saying that he feels terrible that he didn't give like his all in that performance. He goes, I know my Batman was bad. He goes, I know my Batman movie was bad. He goes, I don't know what it is. I didn't give my all. He goes, and I should have. So I mean, at least he can admit my Batman wasn't good.
I preferred the floppy-eared Batman from the 40s.
What other Batman could they have really got, though? I mean, Val Kilmer's health hasn't been all that great, so he would have been, honestly, the only other option, except for Christian Bale, but I don't think Christian Bale would have been on board with that anyways.
Yeah.
They could have surprised everyone and had Pattinson.
Oh, goodness.
Tied it to something, so it wasn't so standalone in its own universe.
That's true. But, I mean, I think the last thing that Val did before he passed was Maverick, wasn't it?
Yep.
I think so.
Yes, it was.
And speaking of the Batman, though.
Yes.
Ed, I know you've probably seen the news, but y'all probably seen the news by now. The Batman #2, they basically have the script, at least the first version of it, released a picture of it so everybody can breathe a sigh of relief. I just hope that it's not, I don't want to say it's going to be too late, but I mean, I just hope it's not too late for some people, that some people haven't just fallen off of it completely.
Dude, I'm in my 50s. I hear you. I hope it's not too late.
Keep going with it. Come on.
Yeah. That rumor of they're just going to fold Pattinson into the DCU, that's been shut down a couple times.
Thank God.
Let them be separate. Let DCU have their own Batman. Let this be the Elseworld story that they said it was going to be. And, I want that trilogy. And then after that trilogy, whatever you decide to do, I think we're going to get Batman a little sooner than later for the DCU anyway.
If they keep them 5 years apart, y'all are going to have to read me about the third one at my tombstone or something. Good Lord.
Yeah. That's crazy, but hopefully that kind of puts these rumors to bed that, Gunn didn't want it to happen or whatever the hell's being said on the internet. Because you know how the internet is with everything.
Well, if you hear it on the internet, it's got to be true, right?
Oh, goodness. Sometimes I wish it was.
Yeah, somebody takes something small and runs with it too, and blows it out of proportion.
That's what she said.
Just to get the clicks.
That reminds me of something, and I won't. Again, I don't like calling people out, so I'm not going to call this person out. I don't even
call him out. Damn it, call him out.
I don't even remember the channel name, to be honest. But there's somebody on the comic book side of YouTube that when they post clips, they put trash or garbage or failure behind their vid, and when you click on it, it's nothing but positive things about DCU stuff. So I was like, it's clickbaity enough, but technically not clickbait because he doesn't say that in his title.
Right.
So
just on the thumbnail.
Yeah, it's just on the thumb for it's usually a short that they do it on. And it's like, it just says in big words across the top, but doesn't say anything in the title. So I was like, I wouldn't resort to that, but I can kind of tell why you get views, because you're getting those angry people that are super excited for the DCU and they want to know why you think this is trash. So
I think I ran across that guy because I was expecting to hear all this whining, and then it was like, I'm like, okay, this was clickbait.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of brilliant if you don't mind lowering yourself to that. But that's my opinion, that you're lowering yourself to that. That's not something I would ever think of doing. There's so much negativity out there. I don't want no part of it.
True.
Well, if that means we stay a 70 sub channel, I'm perfectly fine with that.
I think you're at 71 or 72.
Woo!
Last time. Hey, Triple B, what's going on, brother?
What's up, Triple B?
I hadn't checked it recently.
Yeah, all you got to do is just reword it to say something like, "Can you believe that they're doing this?" And Boom. Oh, what's this? What are they doing?
Yeah.
I tried to do that with that
AI
Superman
voice.
clip with the Rex stole crypto, but it didn't work. Like, whatever.
Yeah. Like I said, man, shorts are crazy because I was telling the two of them before we started the show that so one of the topics that's in the title, we're going to be talking about it, the new Fantastic Four trailer they dropped the other day. Well, I had some time before work that day, so I was like, well, I'm going to shoot a reaction video for it, upload it, whatever. And it wasn't doing it. It doesn't do the Fantastic Four stuff, and just Marvel stuff in general has not been doing as well as, say, Superman stuff we've been doing. So after, I think 2, maybe 3 hours of it sitting at below 10 views, I was like, you know what? I'm going to make a little short, make a little clip out of, my reaction, which if you've seen my reaction, folks, you know what my reactions are. I let the trailer play through, and I sit there silently so you can watch the trailer. So it's kind of like you're watching the trailer with me and I'm not talking. 300. I think it's definitely going to make more than that. I'm still not in the billion camp, but I think it could make that. But I think it'll make more than 300 million, especially with ticket sales. But so anyway, I took out this 9-second clip. I made a little border for it, uploaded it as a short, had the trailer reaction kind of linked in it. Try to drive some views to the full reaction. And that thing, it's the biggest short we've ever had. It's right now, like last time I checked it, it's 39,000 views, and that's insane to me because it was very. I don't want to say minimal work because it was the reaction that I've already done. So I mean, it wasn't like I took a whole lot of time on it, but it wasn't like super quick. But I kind of knew what I was wanting to clip out. I kind of knew it was. And like I said, we'll talk about it when we get to that part of the vid. But that's
just remember they're going to subtract views for whatever that weird YouTube tariff is.
The thing is, they already did that. I noticed they only do that to you once. They started doing that. It was going down a little bit, and then the views were like bouncing back and forth, and then it just stopped and just kept going. So it's already at this point, they're not taking anything. They haven't taken anything in a couple of days now. So
my walls have been fortified.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Johnny, you are, dude. I don't get it, man. Like, I really don't, but I do at the same time. You got people that are still angry about this. I wish they wouldn't be angry, but I don't control people's feelings. I like the fact, though, that I'm hearing great things about this because the last thing I want to do is dislike a Superman movie. Like, dude, not me. Look, we got those Amazon tickets for the 8th, and then Sean got us tickets for the 12th. So we're watching it on the 8th, and then before the Hydra Hangout on the 12th, Sean and I and Jenna are going to go watch it again, and we're going to talk about it. Now, we're not going to do spoilery talk because, of course, it's opening weekend, and we don't want to do that. But there will eventually be spoiler talk about that movie. So I just wish people could be like, if you don't like something, don't try to make me not like it. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Okay, you don't like this thing. Cool.
Let me convince you to not go watch this.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and these people I want to spend my time talking about things I love. That's what I want to do. Like, if I don't like something, I can full, honest to goodness say, okay, I didn't really care for this. Moving on. I don't want to waste my life talking about things I don't like. There's not enough life for everyone to talk about shit you don't like.
It sucks so bad that he saw it 3 times and spent 8 hours making a video about how bad it was. That makes sense. Don't go see it, but I'm going to see it 3 times and post a video about it.
So you don't have to.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And Jay, Superman could come out in a tutu and fight kittens, and you would love the movie. So quit saying you hope you don't hate it.
That sounds like a villain story.
That is true. But I've always said I don't care. The suit doesn't make it for me. Like, yeah, you could put Superman in anything, but I don't know, because I love Superman and everything Superman, no matter what anybody says about any of the movies, whatever they say about any of the TV shows that's come out. I'm like, nope. You want to call me a shill for something? I'm a Superman shill. There's not a bad thing Superman for me.
And if you can say that about Superman 4, you've got no worries about what's coming up next week.
Hey, look, that clip that channel that you sent me that was showing, they weren't showing them in order. They were showing like part of a clip here, and then they jump back to a different movie.
I know.
Yeah, I was already watching that because the garbage scene, man. The garbage. Look, in 3, I can tell you this, man. That fight in the junkyard in 3 saves that movie. All right, it should have been a slam dunk having Richard Pryor in your movie and Robert Vaughn as your villain. The movie's not great. I can admit that. But man, that junkyard fight between Clark and Superman saves that movie for me every single time. That is my favorite part of that movie. Is that right there? Again, Johnny, you can go through each of these movies, especially Superman 78, the first one, before he flies around the world and turns back time. He's he pulls Lois out of the car. Lois is dead. What does he do? He screams at the top of his lungs, not what's going on, but he screams at the top of his lungs. And then next thing you know, he flies up and rewinds time.
Don't get me started, Jay. He couldn't make it to her in time to save her, but he can fly a millisecond around the entire planet.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, because he squeezed his fist really hard and it made him go faster.
That's what I tell people. That's how he flies faster. He's just got to stretch it out farther. He turns. That's how. Yeah.
You earned that one, brother.
Yeah, I did. You got Superman Returns with Brandon Routh when he's on the Kryptonite continent, basically, and the villains start kicking the crap out of him. He just starts yelling, "I'm still Superman! I'm still Superman!" You got hell in BVS, or I'll go Man of Steel first. Man of Steel. One of the things that drove me to go seeing the movie at the theater the day that we went and saw it was I was watching trailers. Clips. One of the clips is when Zod puts his hands on or threatens Martha, and out of nowhere.
Why did you say that name?
No, yeah, I know. Can't defend that thing. I can't. I know I can't.
Sorry, brother.
Superman comes in, just wham, like a freight train. He's like, "You think you could threaten my mother?" Like, and then when he finds out Lex has her, he almost lasers Lex's face off. So Superman's showing emotion and being angry, and then they're gonna get mad because they took Krypto. They're like, why is he so mad? What do you mean? It's a dog. It's Superman. Of course Superman's gonna care about animals too. Like, what do you like? I don't understand what they're trying. They want to make this Superman so weak and so beta and not have any kind of feelings or emotions. And I'm like, yo, that's not even the Snyder one. The Man of Steel, even he had emotions of anger and stuff like that. Like,
that's pretty much all he had.
Yeah. I mean, he's a very angry guy in those movies. I can admit that.
Nothing is scarier to me too than a pissed off Superman. I'm telling you that right now. I wouldn't want to deal with a pissed off Superman.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Exactly. I don't think people understand yet. In this version and in certain versions, Krypto is not Superman's dog. He's watching Krypto for Supergirl. Because they're going that route. They're not calling it Woman of Tomorrow anymore. It's just Supergirl now. But if they're making that story, in that story, Krypto is her dog. She's gonna leave Krypto. I don't know what exactly they're gonna do with that movie because we don't know anything about the movie yet, so I don't want to speculate. But Krypto is in that story a little bit until something happens to him. But I'm like, I don't get, like, I'm watching this clip and I'm like, he's rightfully angry. And he's not doing this in front of a group of people. There's 4 people, maybe. One of them doesn't even come in the room. You got Eve Teschmacher. You got the dude that, like, puts himself up against the glass. And you got Lex. And it's just to show you, and it does so very well, that Lex isn't intimidated. You have this, basically, I know they're playing off as a man, but let's just, man with godlike powers. This being with godlike powers is pissed off at you. And you're basically cracking jokes on him. You're clowning him. You're getting under his skin. You're making him mad. But he's not going to do anything.
He'd have been scared if it was Henry Cavill.
Yeah, right.
And it's so crazy. Like I said, people would have ended up, if they don't like this version already, they wouldn't have ended up liking where Henry was going. Because Henry's version was going towards that, where, you know, the one that people aren't going to be scared of. The person that they could run up to because they know it's Superman. He's a safe haven for you, you know? That's what they were going to do. They just drug their feet and took too damn long to get there with him. Yeah, and you know, the thing about that, if you look, there's a part in there where, and I think they do it purposely. Bless you, yeah. There's a part in there where he looks like, it's like they put Christopher Reeve's face in the frame. I noticed that when going back and watching it, somebody pointed that out to me. There's a part under that World Destroyer in the very first Man of Steel where the beam is hitting him, or he's flying up into it and the beam's hitting him. His face like contorts, and for a split second looks just like Christopher Reeve's Superman.
Like they snuck it in there for a frame.
Yeah. And then, you know, that's another thing. The complaint about the CGI in this movie. Look, I've been saying it for a long time. Today's CGI feels like it's got nothing on early 2000 CGI. Like, it's the weirdest thing to me. And I'll go all the way back to Transformers. Dude, the first Transformers movies, I think that the CGI in that movie's perfection. Like, that CGI made me believe that a truck was transforming into a giant alien robot. Like, the CGI was so good.
Dude, early 90s Jurassic Park.
And they hardly used it.
Yeah.
Looked like a real T-Rex. If you were a kid, you believed it.
Yeah.
Even the Brontosaurus that sneezed on the girl. I mean, or Brachiosaurus or whatever saurus it was.
Yeah, I think it's...
Hey, Triple B, I get that. I do.
Long neckosaurus.
Long neckosaurus. Triple B, I get you, man. Like, a lot of people aren't going to be big on crypto. Crypto is going to be one of those things where I hope that he doesn't get overused. Like, I want some scenes with him, but I don't want it to feel like the movie should have been called Superman and Crypto. Like, I don't mind him being in there a little bit, much like the other characters. I don't want those characters in there the entire movie because I want it to be, I don't want to prove the people that have been naysaying right when it's not really going to be a Superman movie. It's Superman and Friends. Like, I want this to be like, they're there supporting. They're going to get their little bits of spotlight. But Brave Night CGI. That is true too. That is true. I mean, the thing is also, folks, there's a suspension of disbelief in these movies. Like,
there is?
There really is. They're not really flying. I know. That's crazy. Wow. I know. He's not Kryptonian.
You need to put up spoiler alert.
I know.
Dude.
I do. But man, can we not see that the dude getting punched, that's a CGI face? Like, come on. We all know that CGI. We all know that, but you know what? It's still a cool shot. With the teeth bouncing off the drone, not the camera lens. They're not breaking the fourth wall. That's another thing that I've heard. No, they're drones. They're drones that are following the action. Whether they're Jimmy's drones or they're Lex's drones, we'll have to find out. But it's like, I don't know, man. Like the stuff about Superman. I know we kind of skipped the first one. We're going to talk about the Fantastic Four trailer. Don't worry. But the Superman stuff is just like, we're just starting to look for stuff to hate on. Again, it is, for me, it's like, it's fine for me. Like, I'm not going to go out there and beat you over the head about you need to go see this movie. I like this movie, so you have to. I'm not going to be like that. But at the same time, it's like, let me like the movie. You know how many times I've been called a shill? And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I... That's true, too. And that makes me mad, Johnny, because that dude, much like a lot of people in Man of Steel, at least, were people that were in Smallville playing different characters. Like, there's a lot of people in Man of Steel from Smallville, and that guy who played Jimmy was Lex's brother on Smallville, or at least one of them. But yeah, it's crazy to me. It's so crazy to me. That's like, you don't have to like it. I've been called a shill when I said that I like the Superman trailer a bit more. Oh, it just means that anything that gets thrown at me, I'm gonna eat up. I'm gonna push it like they pay me. It's like Disney and DC are writing me checks to talk about their movies and how much
they were. You wouldn't be here.
That's 100% correct, sir.
The only thing that has concerned me so far from what I've seen about this new Superman and all the trailers is two of the biggest scenes where he saves the girl and where he knocks the guy's teeth out. They're doing that Wonder Woman slow motion thing. It's like, God, I hope they don't overdo that like they did in Wonder Woman, because that drove me nuts.
Hopefully those are the only scenes that they have that.
I hope so, because two of those scenes, I was like, oh, please don't overdo the slow-mo thing. Just because the Matrix made it cool, you don't have to have it in every movie.
But the way that he moves, everyone's slow motion, right?
Right. That's right.
Like, as much as people gave the movie garbage in the Eternals, I loved the speedster scenes in that because they didn't slow all of them down. Most of the time, we were seeing it from the outside perspective instead of the character's perspective. So you see how fast she is. And you can see they do close-ups of her holding somebody and running with them, and she's still moving at full speed. Like, say what you will about the Eternals, but those parts were pretty cool.
I don't think I ever made it to those parts.
Yeah.
I think I fell asleep.
They did it well.
The speedster to me was my favorite part of the movie. Yeah, well, Johnny, they did that in the cartoons too. There's
way more than that, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh, God,
oh boy.
The running just always got me. But there's in Superman the
Jimmy Fallon in slow motion.
So Superman the animated series did that once, where they used, I want to say, Martian Manhunter, because in the story Death of Superman, their Supergirl is a shape-shifting alien. Like, I can't remember what, like, I know she's not really Supergirl, but there's a version of Supergirl that's a shape-shifting alien in a relationship with Lex. And what they do is, later on, when Superman gets resurrected, they use her to turn into, like, Superman, and they rescue Clark from rubble. He'd been trapped in there for days or a week or something like that. So that's how they pull it off. But they didn't do that in the movies. And either way you slice it, he shouldn't have been killed off in the second appearance ever. Okay? This is coming from a fan of the Snyder stuff. Should not have killed him off in the second movie he'd ever been in. So, trust me, again, I get the complaints that people have about stuff that I love. I 100% get it. There's a lot of stuff where I'm like, I'm not a writer, but I might have been able to fix this. And that's one of the things. Like, killing him off that early, you could have had him just really hurt. You know, you could have done something. You could have. I know it would have turned into the wokest movie of all, but you could have given the spirit of Wonder Woman to take care of him. Like, but you know, can't have Wonder Woman, a female hero, save the day.
Would that have made Superman fly in slow motion?
I mean, maybe you would have had to hear
up and away. It just cracks me up that movies today seem to think they gotta have that slowdown in a fight. Can you imagine the old Bruce Lee movies if they just slowed him down? What made it so cool is how fast his freaking hands went.
Yeah.
Now just imagine, get out of here, just fight.
I don't mind some slow mo, but I don't need every single thing. Like if they would have done, here's a perfect example of great slow mo is the scene in BVS when they're holding him back and Flash goes running in, even though it's like goofy ass run, but he's starting to run, and all of a sudden you see Clark's eyes go in real time, shift over to see him.
Yeah,
that to me, great use of slow mo.
That was cool.
But you don't need it for everything. Slow mo doesn't make everything cooler. Like, it's cool. It's much like CGI. When it's used with a nice balance of what's going on, works perfectly. Works great. But when, like, we'll take the Snyder cut of Justice League. I love it. Okay. But at the same time, I'm like, man, you could have taken out 40, 45 minutes of this movie if you just dialed back on the slow-mo a bit. Like,
it's used as filler.
Yeah.
We don't have much of a story here, so add slow-mo.
I'll admit, I love the Snyder cut of Justice League. But they needed to put that scene in. Do you bleed? And them taking that out, that just pissed me off. If they'd added that one little scene, that'd be a beautiful movie.
Well, Sean and I talked about it once we watched it. Because, you know, I saw the theatrical cut of Justice League in theaters twice. And, you know, there's that part when he goes, is this guy still bothering you? In the theatrical cut. But in the Snyder cut, it's that not impressed part. And for me, I was like, okay, I like that. I like that a bit more than what was said. But I get the do you bleed thing. I do. But there's problems with, I'm not so loyal to those movies that I'm like, they're the perfect movies. Like, I don't think there's any movie that I'm like that towards. There's no movie where I'm like, that movie's perfect. Nothing could ever be changed about it. And, you know, only this director can direct this movie.
I would beg to differ with you, sir.
You
Jaws and Halloween are perfect. There's nothing you could do to change those and make them better. I would fight you like your wife says. Those are two perfect
bigger vessel.
Yes.
Oh, no trolling there. That's nice.
Yeah. A nuclear vessel. I know you're not a Star Trek fan, Jay, but that was a Star Trek reference.
Yeah, Walter Koenig.
Oh, okay. So you have
Chekhov,
right?
Chekhov.
That was a quick Google, brother. How the hell did you do that? You've told me before you've never watched Star Trek movies.
No, what I said was, for one, I don't remember which ones I have watched. I know I've watched some, but I haven't watched, there's 12 of them or something. There's Journey Home or Way Home or whatever. There's Search for Spock. There's
Voyage Home.
Voyage Home. There
it's
you go.
The best movie out of all of them.
There's the ones where they merge the two, Next Generation and Star Trek.
That's called Generations.
Yeah, there you go.
Not that I watch Star Trek. Not at all.
Out of the newer stuff though, I had never seen the third one out of the newer stuff.
You didn't miss anything.
I really did dig the first J.J. Abrams
Star
Trek.
Oh,
that was the second Blu-ray I've ever owned.
All the Chris Pine ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are great.
Yeah. Later on, I figured out, hey, that's the first time I'd ever seen Chris Hemsworth. Was at the beginning of that movie.
Yep.
And then later on, he became Thor. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that's even the whole reason why I started watching Star Trek to begin with. You know, because that was already well on its way in its prime when I was a kid, so I missed all that. So, but when those movies came out, I was like, "Ooh, I need to check this out." And then I started watching the original series, and had a lot of naps trying to watch through that because that's a very slow one.
I know what you mean. I can remember my dad was obsessed with those, and I'm sitting there, even as like a 5-year-old kid, saying, "Will you just shoot a damn gun? Do something." All they do is talk. Like, oh my gosh, I want to watch Lost in Space. Get this crap off the TV.
Change channel, please.
The only Star Trek movie I really can't watch is Search for Spock. It's terrible. The rest of them I can watch. They're not my favorites, but I can watch them.
Is that the one with Christopher Lloyd?
Yeah.
Okay. That's the one I watched thinking you were like, no, that one's great. And I was just like,
No,
okay.
that one's terrible.
Yeah, Johnny, we'll see on that, man. I don't buy any of that until I'm not gonna buy any of that until we see it. Who knows? Who knows what they're gonna do, man? Who knows what they're gonna do? But all right, little pause on Superman before we get to the trailer. I want to go ahead and show some of the stuff off. So last weekend we didn't have a show, and the reason being is Jenna and I took our niece to Comicpalooza, which is a con event here in Texas at the George R. Brown Convention Center. This is my 4th year going. First con I ever went to was Comicpalooza.
If you're gonna show stuff, blow yourself up, brother.
Yeah, I'm going to. I was leading up to it.
Oh, okay.
Dramatic build up.
I thought maybe you forgot the Viagra.
No, never do. Never do. But it was the first con I've ever been to. Now, the thing about me, a lot of people know, socially anxiety to the max. Okay. My first con, I was pretty much alone. I was pretty much alone because Jenna was actually working for Space Cadets, the local comic shop around here. So she was actually working at the con. So I had gone with them to help them load in, which is bring in all the racks, all the comics, all that stuff for them to build where they're going to put their display in their little section. So that day I had a pass because it was basically a vendor pass that I had because I was helping do that. So I think I bought a Saturday pass, which was a really cool Black Cat pass, a really cool one. Yeah, I got it somewhere. I might go grab it here in a minute.
Oh, yeah, I insist.
Like show it off. In fact, I think you know what? I know exactly where they're at.
On a journey.
No, clap your coconuts.
Oh, they're not close.
Oh, okay.
That would have been good though.
Or we could sing Knights of the Round Table.
No,
No,
I don't want that one stuck in my head again. I listened to that one enough doing all that editing.
I can imagine.
I'm having fun with that though. If only we could use, licensed music.
Yeah. Well, you just got to tweak it a little, and you can if you do it in short little spurts. We both knew we were going to get in trouble when we put the whole clip on there. We knew that, but we did it anyway.
Oh yeah,
The
no,
whole
I'm
song.
not that video itself.
You mean for future ones?
Like any of the dog videos and stuff.
Who let the dogs out? Ooh.
I mean, I probably would.
You'd let the dogs out?
No, he was asking your niece and you were in Texas. Yeah, most of our nieces and nephews are down here with us. We might do something like that one year. You never know. It's just hard to get me out of the house.
Well, it's because you're never not working.
That's true too. Okay, so here we go. Let me show you the passes before I build up to the one we did here. So here's my Saturday pass I had for 2022.
I no longer need Viagra. That's nice.
Let's see. Hold on. No, I'm old, so this is artwork by Ash Gonzalez because they have artists do the
That's
badge.
sharp.
Yeah,
I like that. I really do.
For my first badge, it's awesome. Jenna got to keep her vendor one. I don't know where it's at, but I think it's a Joker that looks like Ziggy Stardust. It's got the little multicolored lightning bolt or whatever through the face.
That would be David Bowie. No.
Well, yeah, Ziggy Stardust, right?
I'm just giving him a hard time over pressure.
Let's see. This is from 2023. Artwork. That's kind of funny. Bowie.
Has he got lightsaber claws? What the heck is that?
Yeah, kind of looks like it.
Oh, they're Schwartz claws. Yeah, the Schwartz is bigger than mine. Yeah.
And then last year, this one is another one by Ash Gonzalez. It's the Iron Man one.
Oh, that's good. I like that one too.
And what's cool is at the con, there's a little spot where you can actually buy. I know that's kind of weird, but if you're a collector of things like this, you can actually buy past badges.
Dude, I probably would have had you buy me a Black Cat one if I'd have known that. I just have a big collection of Black Cat stuff. She was my first girlfriend, even though she don't know it.
This is now I don't know. This might be a different person, but it says artwork by Fine Art by Ash. Is the person's name. This one, when we got it, I was super excited because, yes, I'm that basic. I love the Calverine cameo in Deadpool and Wolverine. So it's the Calverine was the weekend badge this year. So love that.
He was great, that spot.
Yeah. Yeah. You were just leaving. Then the places where you can buy the badges, I left the pin out there. It's a cool like little dragon pin. They gave it to us on a card, and you could buy 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025. I think is how it went. And Jenna bought the one from last year. It's a really cool dragon pin. I left it out there on the table though.
Do you know what those badges might go for? I wouldn't mind looking up that Black Cat one. What year was that?
That one was 2022.
Can you send me an IM picture of that sometime so I remember to not forget to not remember to look it up?
Yes.
Thank you.
2022. But the pin came with this, and Jenna really wanted one of these. It's just a little astronaut. The theme for this year was all over the place. So they had this astronaut plushie, right? Jenna had to get it. Look at the Comicpalooza logo on the back. Then we got a new mug this year, and I'm going to go into a little bit about this in a second. But the new mug that we got from Pecos Pete's, you probably cannot see that at all. It's a pirate ship.
Oh yeah, I can see it. If I can see it, other people ought to be able to. Yeah. Looks like it has a CP on the banner. Is that right?
Yep.
On the sails.
Yeah. So
banner sales, whatever.
Get it right, man.
Yeah. So first year we went.
Banner doesn't win trivia.
Ooh.
Oh man.
He's calling out the trivia man.
It's hilarious. So first time I was there, bought a mug, still have it. And I learned from somebody that when you buy a mug at this time, you drink free for the whole weekend, free refills. It's like, okay. They were like, also, if you take this mug, doesn't matter what year it's from, doesn't matter what con it's from, and they have what it's called Pecos Pete's. If they have that in any other convention you go to, you could take your mug, pay like $5 or $7, and there you'll drink free all weekend. Because we did that at Dallas one year. We brought our mug from Comicpalooza, drank the whole weekend for $7. Cool. Last year, found out that they changed it to where it was $7 a day. which still, you think about it, $21 for, I mean, this is a pretty good size little mug here. 21 bucks for the weekend when you figure that a 16-ounce Coke there was like $4 or $5. So, I mean, it works out. Well, found out this year, now that Houston owns the whole thing. It used to be like Houston owned part of it, and then it was other people. Well, now Houston owns the whole thing, so prices got raised. So now it's $10. So it's $30 for the whole weekend. So, unfortunately, Jenna was like, I wanted a new cup. So the mug itself is like $35. So it ended up being $35 and then $10 or $25, I can't remember, and like $10 a day. So still $30 to drink the weekend. So what I'm saying is plan accordingly, because you're going to spend more money on food and drinks at this thing than you are actual stuff.
Do they allow you to bring thermos or anything, or no?
No. You could bring a water bottle. Like, because they have water bottle stations around where you can fill your water bottles up, but they got to be empty when you first come in.
It's like theme rules.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's a lot of things that were different this year because of that. And I'll get into that after I get done showing my stuff off. But even still, I was like 30. They had beer there. Triple B. Like, you can't bring your own beer. But
well, that's what could be in that thermos. Probably why they don't let you keep bringing it in too.
Exactly.
My old lady likes to pregame with Fireball.
Woo! What a boss!
On ice.
What a boss! So yeah, it was a little disappointing, but I'm still thinking to myself, as many cups of stuff that we drank just per day, it still kind of evens out drink wise. How much you would be spending on just the smaller Cokes and stuff, because those prices were jacked up too.
Are those cups metal, or are they plastic that look like metal?
No, these are metal.
Oh, nice. So they'll last a while.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And
like weapons. We have.
I didn't hear you. Nope.
And their weapons.
Oh yeah.
We have our own, like.
It's the only metal allowed in the con.
This was a big ass dragon.
Nice.
Sean's got one of the insulated ones. I think his is like yellow. You'll see him if he's ever on alive again, which he will be. He will be pretty soon.
Cian will be back.
Is it got like a metal liner or something?
Yeah.
Does it? That's cool.
Yeah. So, okay, show that.
How many ounces is it? Like 16 or 20, or you don't know?
No. It's 32 or somewhere in the 40s. I can't remember exactly.
It looked
like it's definitely worth it. It's definitely worth it. And they used to have like 4 Pecos Pete's, and each one had at least 1 or 2 of their barrels, which is barrels is their drinks. The drinks are like in like a wagon, and there's 6 barrels that have different drinks in it. Well, each one had 1 or 2 flavors that were different from other ones. So,
can I ask a dumb question, just because I'll sit here and ponder about it all night
absolutely.
if I don't ask it?
Absolutely.
You know how you said you could bring previous mugs and pay $7 and drink all weekend?
Mm-hmm.
How do they know you paid the $7?
Oh, so if you'll notice.
Oh, there's tags on the handle. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
Or wristbands, probably.
Yeah, see, the reason this has so many on there is because, like I said, they started making it a day.
So, gotcha.
Like the first time I did this, when I had bought one and brought it in the next time, the first time it was just the $7. So I paid the $7. They put 1 tag on it, and then they have a thing where you don't have to wait in line to get ice. You just walk up where the drinks are at and ask them for ice. You can get ice that way. So you don't have to wait in line. You don't even have to wait in line to get your refills. So, I mean, it's good. And I think it's still, to me, it's still worth the $10 a day. I don't think going any higher than that will be incredibly worth it. But
so will they let you do like a mug of ice to just suck on ice chips?
yeah, they don't ask you what they don't ask you what you're using ice for. They just, hey, I need some ice. Here you go.
Well, I wondered if they filled it or just gave you like a few cubes or something.
Nah, they usually, maybe a little underneath the line. That's like, so you have about that much space between the line and the rim. So maybe a little bit below the line. So we did pick up some comics. Now, we found out that one set of our friends that we met last year were there. People were all over the place. This thing, like, it was their first, technically their first year doing this as Houston owning them. So you didn't have all the artists in the same spot. You didn't have the comic book folks in the same spot. We had Mark Silvestri was hidden in a corner, like in the back. Like you had the celebrities over one way, and when you walk from the celebrities and you walk along the back wall, Mark Silvestri was back here. So
I know the name, but who is he?
Top Cow Image, very awesome artist. Witchblade.
Oh, okay.
So that's another thing we got to do is just we didn't talk to any celebs. We didn't go and wait in any celebs line, but you do get to walk around the celeb area so you can at least see them. So we went and stared at Alan Tudyk like a couple of creepers for a little bit. Not really stared at him. I mean, we walked by there a couple of times and I was like, holy shit, it's Alan Tudyk.
Which one did you look at?
The first one. The left.
Gotcha.
You never want to look at the right one.
Yeah,
like,
I didn't think so.
It's just like crooked.
Yeah.
So Perroin's disease, I think they call that. But they had the cast of Resident Alien there, and folks that know me know that Resident Alien kind of holds a special place in my heart. So they had that cast there. Hayden Christensen was there, but they had him behind a curtain. Like you weren't able to see him for free. Yeah, that's
you know what? Good for him, because as much crap as he took for those movies, I'm glad he's finally getting some respect.
There's a big part of me that thinks that a lot of that was manufactured hate by purists of the original trilogy that told us as younger people, hey, you're not supposed to like this. This was terrible. Now, going back, were there terrible scenes he had in those movies? Yeah, there was. Okay. Again, I can admit that. Did I hate that original trilogy? Nope, I didn't. In fact, my favorite one was Revenge of the Sith, the third one, where it goes down. And that's the one people hate the most because, well, it's not a happy story. Well, no shit, we're getting Darth Vader. Why would it be a happy story?
If purists said that, they're kind of stupid, because Empire Strikes Back certainly wasn't a happy story.
Yeah. But I think a lot of that came from the older generation that was like, they ruined my movies and you're not supposed to like this. And here's what I say about that. It's like, you guys out there almost drove an actor to killing himself because of how bad, like, Jar Jar wasn't this great character they thought he was going to be. I get that, but they almost drove that actor to killing himself. And he got a total redemption for himself in the Mandalorian series.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it's one of those things where all of a sudden people are looking back on it like, you know what? Maybe Hayden Christensen wasn't that bad. And people are cheering. I love seeing that. People are cheering him. People are happy to see these folks.
He was excellent in Ahsoka.
Dude, going back and watching the behind-the-scenes footage of him learning the lightsaber fight choreography, bro, he did stuff that, like, you knew he was training hard to do that. So it's awesome to see. It really is. Like, I never was that person like, he ruined Darth. No, I was not that person at all. I was like, man, I think he did a good job. Some cringy parts that he did, but again, I thought he did a great job. And it's great to see these folks, people are looking out. It's almost like Brendan Fraser. You know, you just want to cheer for the guy. So it's good to see stuff like that. But anyway, wow, super sidetracked. So
tangent.
Very much a tangent. Very much a tangent. So
you need to get a little thing that pops up. Tangent time.
I need to use my sound is what I need to use. I don't use it for Comic Collectibles anymore. I might as well use it here.
What sound?
Oh, I made a tangent alert.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I
don't think I ever heard it.
Yeah, I made it for. I stopped using it on Comic Collectibles because they said it sounded too much like a phone alert. I'll have to find it. I thought I sent it to y'all. I'll have to find it.
I think so.
But anyway, everything was kind of like everywhere. You know, wrestling that was, instead of being 3 hours on Friday, was like an hour each day. So that was kind of cool. But the wrestling was next to the medieval fighting, which if y'all never watched that stuff is insane. Those folks, blunt objects, but they're going after each other. Like it's like MMA mixed with jousting and stuff. It's crazy. But they were right next to each other instead of being like upstairs in the auditorium like they were. Well, we had some friends that we met last year. Dan Price introduced us. He was tabling next to them. And we got to go out to eat with them and walk by, and we were talking to them. And they had a book called Stiletto that we kind of pushed a little bit last year. I'm trying to get my stuff together here. There we go. They had it on Kickstarter. Unfortunately, we couldn't get the trade because it's black and white. And like I said, Jenna has a hard time seeing black and white. So couldn't get it. So I bought a little 5-pack from them. And it was just random books they had. This is from Unearthly Comics. And I'll go back later in the description and put their... They probably got a link. They probably got an Instagram link or something out there I can grab. But haven't read anything yet. Been super busy since we got back. But here's what came in the pack. There was a Clump Comics. Nice little Kirby Crackle on that corner. Or that cover. Or at least it looks like Kirby Crackle-ish.
I love that eyeball head, dude. That's cool looking.
Yeah.
Clump is kind of a funky name.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's a private eye.
He's got the biggest one eye I've ever seen.
Oh, God. Jesus. Anyway.
Love you, Jay.
Love you, too. Yeah, it's crazy. This one, Go Monsters Magazine.
Oh, dude. That's cool. Peek inside. Is that black and white?
Let me see. Yeah.
Your face answered it. Thanks.
Oh, now I need to.
Mm.
Yeah, so's the other one.
Black and white, bad.
They have this other one called Gator Man Kills. This is a smash can. Let's see. Okay, so it's got... All right, so it's got a couple different stories. We got Stilettos, the Apostasy, No Crud, City of Hate, The Foreman.
What did you say after Stilettos?
The Apostasy,
okay.
No Crud, City of Hate, The Foreman, and Gator Man Kills. I think also since they're so indie, they save money, but these are all black and white.
What's the publisher?
Unearthly Comics.
I don't think I know them.
Are they new? Not really. They're just super indie. Like
underground.
Yeah,
that's what I like.
Yeah, kind of underground. Yeah, and I know I asked these guys because they remembered us from last year. I know they have some stuff they've done in color, but I think for these packs and stuff, they just brought the stuff that wasn't.
Now, were these giveaways or were these buys?
No, $5. They had
Did they have any? Did they have any like special con comics that they were giving away at the door or anything?
Nah.
Oh, okay. The ones up here always did. That's why I asked.
No, the only time we've ever gotten a comic from anything was Jenna bought when we went to Dallas Fan Expo. She had gotten one because I was like, we can't afford doing 2 Ultimate things. So I was like, I give that to you. Go ahead, since you're the one that does the driving and stuff for these things. So she got the Ultimate package, and that included a tote bag, a special comic that I think was an Action Comics 1000 special cover, and a different pass than what I got. I think Source Point was one of the sponsors last year. So
you let that crazy lady drive. From after our talk last week, I would never ever get in the car with that woman.
She is such a better driver than I am.
Okay, that's terrifying, but okay.
So much. Anytime we're driving, it's usually her.
I'm just joking, anyways.
Oh, I know.
Kinda.
Then we got somebody that Jenna follows on TikTok. Found them at the con. This is Isaac Lee Edwards Jr. This is Black Fist. This is from the Battle Chi universe, is what his little thing is called. I know, another universe.
That's what his little thing is called.
Oh, God.
Hey, baby, you want to see my universe?
Oh, Jesus. So we got this story, but we actually got our niece got one of the actual Battle Chi comics. So, like I said, this person he had like a video playing. This one is in color. The art's pretty good. Like haven't read it yet, so don't really know too much about it. But she was really excited. She was like, "Hey, this dude I've been following on TikTok's supposed to be there." Now, here's the thing about a lot of these indie comics, like the super indie stuff like this. These are not cheap comics. Now, you can look up Battle Chi comics. She said that the one that we bought was going for like $30. We got them at the con for $16. So they're very pricey. They're very, very pricey. So that's just something to look out for.
Yeah, that's a piece of advice because I've been getting big into indie the last few years. Is believe it or not, sometimes it's better to support them on their Kickstarter if you can find it, because you're going to pay the same amount, if not more, once it's released, and you don't get the little trinkets and side stuff.
Yeah.
So if you're going to go indie, it's worth backing them when you can. Of course, I always find out about the good ones 6 months after they're over, but that's okay.
True. So the last
ending in 5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the last couple things we got from the con was something she'd been following for a while. This is Calico. She got the #1 trade. Had me pick out the cover.
I have no idea what we're looking at.
Yeah, I know. This is a character I wish you could see, because
is it a guy or a dude or what is it?
It's a dude. This one,
like
this other cover, cover probably won't be any more help.
Oh yeah, I can see that one.
Black Panther.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can see that one.
Yeah, this is to some it would feel like a preachy book. Okay, I don't think it is, but it's basically a vigilante that, if you think about being for the animals, like animal abuse and stuff like that, he's like a vigilante for things like that. It's a very interesting story. It really is. And she got the first like 4 issues a couple years ago, see, came with this sticker.
Oh, I can see that.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
It's
that does look like Black Panther.
Yeah.
That's really Black Panther ripoff, close-ish, kind of.
With like a blood spot on the top.
Yeah. Let's put a little red on there so he's not Black Panther.
Give him a bow.
Yeah. The series is called Here Comes Calico. And here's issue, like it's a special prologue for the second book. But this is from Sigma Comics, a very violent book. I know that much. It's a very.
Are those all prestige bound?
No, this is regular. This is just regular floppy.
Oh, okay.
You know, talking to the lady that was at the booth. Talked to her before. Very nice. Like, these folks are super, super nice. I know it's like, well, they're nice because they're trying to sell you stuff. Well, yeah, but they also don't have to talk to you. Like, they don't have to, after the transaction is ended, they could very well send you on your way. But none of these people did. They sat there, they talked with us. So,
if you want people to buy your product and be interested in you, it helps to be nice.
I mean, it does.
Hello.
Does, but some of these folks, it's not the only reason. Like, Henri doesn't talk to people just to sell you his book. Yeah, it helps, but Henri's genuinely a nice guy. So,
and he loves to talk.
Oh, yes, he does. Yes, he does. So that's it. That's it for like con stuff. I mean, we still had a great time. Niece had a blast. We bought her a comic. She loved it. She read it as soon as we got home. She loved it.
Was that her first con?
No, she actually went with us last year.
Okay.
Her and Sean came with us last year. So
did CN get to go this year?
No. He was going to at first, and then he had to take some time off for other things. So he is probably coming with us when we do, I think it's Bedrock Comic-Con, because a lot of our friends didn't, like I said, they didn't go to Comicpalooza this year.
Please ask Jelani if he wants to go to Bedrock Con.
I'll be singing the theme. Yeah. You want to come down from Huntsville, Alabama? Go to Bedrock City Comic-Con. Bedrock.
Flintstone.
Bedrock. Come to Bedrock with me, Jelani. So, I had to show this off. I know I did a video for this yesterday, but I told the whole story about Jeff Johns being on the experience. Jeff Johns, I own a lot of his Green Lantern, Blackest Night stuff. Own a lot of his stuff. Fantastic writer. They sent me a signed copy of Red Coat. I just want to show that off again one more time because
you like to brag.
Yeah, that's part of it. I could brag every once in a while.
That's a gorgeous cover.
Yeah, this is the Inuk Lee. Then on the back it has, in my opinion, Rook Exodus, part of the Ghost Machine stuff. Much as I love the art in most of the books, or in all the books that I've read so far, Rook Exodus is a book that I believe doesn't even need words. Having the story there is cool, but every single panel of that book is like art. Rook Exodus has some of the best art in all the Ghost Machine stuff. Like, it's insane.
Why is it called Ghost Machine? Do they have a machine that makes ghosts? Or
yes, Ed, that's exactly why. You cracked the code.
They haven't really gotten into the Ghost Machine part of why it's called that. There's supposed to be an event that happened with the first ghost. Like that's
so there is paranormal stuff involved. It's not just the title.
Technically in Hyde Street there is paranormal stuff because it's
yeah, I know that one. I didn't know that was part of it. I know that one.
Yeah, that one's tied into it. They like Rockefellers is supposed to be different. You know, in their own different universes, you know, without saying the word too many times. But it's supposed to be multiples within one big one. I don't know how they're going to tie some of those other ones together. I don't know, but they like, I think Rook, Geiger, and Redcoat are supposed to fall in the same one.
Oh, Geiger too, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, because they're all supposed to cross over eventually. And then I think Rockefellers, and then there's another family one.
Are you saying Rockefellers?
Rocket.
Rockefellers. Okay. But all one word, like Rockefeller.
Gotcha.
And then there's also Hornsby and Halo is another one that deals with, like, you know, angels and demons and kids that were given to earthly parents to raise, you know, in opposite ways. So, you know, the angel kid goes to a hard life kind of home, and then the devil girl goes to a everything's really well, and, you know, here's this, here's that kind of life.
Is it something you think I'd be interested in?
Maybe on that one. Like the story.
Sounds like there's an awful lot of books.
There is, but that one I think is only on 8 or 9, but they're quick reads. You know, it has good art in it, you know, so you can definitely appreciate going back and rereading
That was going to be my next question, was the black and white.
No black and white. I haven't seen any black and white in any of the Ghost Machine
because I really enjoy Hyde Street. That's a fun read.
Right, and I think that's the only one that it actually could occur, the black and white, because that one would be the only one that makes sense.
Hey, it took us off the screen. That's okay.
I thought my computer was rebooting because of an update. Thanks, Jay.
Yep. Take that off. Take the chat off the screen for just a second, and let's see.
You might even actually like Redcoat, Ed.
Redcoat's so good.
Redcoat's so good. It's got a complex character that makes for a good story.
Can you send me that graphic, Jay, when you have time?
Yeah.
And then Junkyard Joe, that one's like a cyborg robot that was created by someone. They haven't really said yet, but and then was implanted.
What is the monster is made? That's got me.
That one hasn't. They haven't gotten any other details. I've been waiting for them to do something and tie that into something to do with Geiger, because there is a what is it, Karloff's something in Vegas, and that's close to where Geiger takes place, is just outside of Vegas in the desert, kind of.
You got me curious now.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really good series, all of everything that's tied in there. The only ones that actually a series right now, though, on this screen is Redcoat, Junkyard Joe, and Geiger. Otherwise, they haven't done anything with the Unknown War or the First Ghost. The Northerner just made an appearance in Redcoat in the last, not this past issue, but the issue before.
11, right?
11, yes.
Yeah.
So Geiger and Unknown War are futuristic.
Well, Unknown Wars, they haven't had anything, no series. They've only talked about it and made references to it. But Geiger is kind of like a dystopian, post-nuclear survival kind of story. Kind of like Walking Dead, but without zombies and just crazy people. Like Mad Max, a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I still see, hold on, let me just say, I want to answer Johnny real fast. So I still see maybe eventually them doing a Howard, maybe not a movie, but I can definitely see them doing something, whether it's a special presentation, because I really dig those, or a show, or they could do a movie. I bet there's probably interest in that.
Well, with how hard they went into Howard the Duck on What If, that might have quenched some people's thirst for him.
Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah, you hear it.
So why is it called The Unnamed?
I think that was a later decision that they made, because that's what they're calling all these groups of people. So they're supposed to save the world from something that happens past or maybe they're trying to prevent something there with where the first ghost takes place. They haven't really clarified where they're going to all intersect and do this great big thing, but they're calling all these characters the Unnamed.
So I noticed none of these books are called Ghost Machines. So where are you getting that from? They just talk about it?
That's a later edition. So the first volume of Geiger was a standalone, and then they came out with Junkyard Joe at the end of that series, and then between all that time, between the first volume of Geiger and the second, they started calling it Ghost Machine after that.
Yeah, it's up there in the corner. You can't really see it.
Yeah, and I don't remember if they had the Ghost Machine on the Geiger 0 Hour.
All I see is black and white.
Shot.
Yeah.
Because it's yellow. It's a yellow and black logo, but it's so small it looks black and white.
Cool.
But yeah, that's why they started it with the Ghost Machine.
Yeah, there's still a lot of questions involved with all of it.
I'll be right.
But they're doing a really good job with introducing everybody and giving them a good intro story and keeping me interested for sure.
Yeah, 100%. And I keep hearing great things about Dial H for Hero. I've never read Dial H for Hero. So that's something that has been on the list along with a lot of other things.
A little bit more?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Nom, 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 nom,
Too much?
No.
That's what she said. I just heard her.
Oh, it's not too much. It's hot.
Like spicy hot or
No,
regular?
it's like burn my mouth hot.
Get a room, you two. Good Lord. Damn.
We got one.
We got a house.
Yeah.
Hi, Jenna. Love you, baby.
Hi, Ed.
And
Hey, Jenna.
Hello. I'm making a seafood boil right now with shrimp and Dewey sausage, corn, and potatoes.
I love shrimp.
Grandma
and homemade garlic butter.
I love shrimp. That's why you and Jay are two of my best friends. Bada boom.
Oh, goodness.
Can you go look at the shrimp real quick? I'm going to take his spot for a second because I need him to go look at the shrimp.
Okay, hold on.
Keep your fly closed for crying out loud.
Terrifics. I think Terrifics would be the next thing on the docket just because they have Metamorpho and Mr. Terrific. So, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Oh, here's a napkin. I also did homemade garlic butter, so I need him to...
What's on your apron?
Oh, Grandma Chainsaw.
Oh, cool.
I need a new one because this one I've used a lot. It's kind of stained a little bit, not just with paint and hair dye and food. It's my all-around everything.
Was that an add-on or a stretch goal?
This was, I think it was an add-on when they did it. I think because they did it.
Cian. Hi, Cian.
Hey, Sean.
Hashtag who's Cian. I'm trying to remember. I think it was with the third one that they did, but they've done where they've added like their shirts and the cards from previous Kickstarters are on their future ones as well. I'll tell you what, I need another one of these. I need another shirt too. Like I've got the Horus shirts. We've got all the shirts technically because that group at Bad Bug, they're phenomenal. I love Alan and I love. What are you doing?
So is that good news, Sean?
Cian. Okay, dope. Oh, they were just asking about my Grandma Chainsaw apron. I can't remember. It was an add-on, but I can't remember which Kickstarter it was an add-on to. Do you remember?
Probably the Grandma Chainsaw.
I will find where you live.
Ed, right here, Ed, right here.
I love you, brother.
Was it for Bearskin, maybe?
Stop. Get back. Nope, said something to you.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What'd you say?
Was it for Bearskin, maybe?
Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. No. Shirtless Bear Fighter. Has anybody heard anything from that comic in a while?
Nope.
Bearskin?
No, Shirtless Bear Fighter.
Shirtless Bear Fighter.
Never heard
it.
It
was so fun to read. Oh my God.
It's a very disturbing, hilariously weird comic that you would
it's
probably
about a guy
enjoy.
Who kind of looks like who's raised out in the woods by bears, and then he comes and he lives out in the woods now, and then bears start taking over the world, and so all of a sudden he's naked and fighting bears. You've got the look. That's the weird part. It's like, dude, the lumberjack look. And then it's really funny is they did an incentive cover where it was actually him naked on the cover.
I'm not sure how you should take that. Nope.
No, I mean,
he's naked with bears. Looks just like you. Nope. All right.
Somehow.
Oh my God.
I don't get it.
Oh, Sean said something to you. So, Jay, that job just offered to me. Eh?
Yeah.
Is CN talking to you, Jenna? Are you the new hoe?
New hoe.
New hoe. New hoe.
New hoe.
She's the used hoe. Where's the new hoe?
Oh, wow. Wow.
I love you, Jenna. Don't hurt me.
Why does everybody think I'm scary and I will hurt them?
Because you say all the time, I will hurt you.
Oh, well, okay.
That has something to do with it.
Yeah, it's got to get dumped and it's too heavy for me. I'm sorry. You said it needed a little longer.
Open with that, though.
I know. I'm sorry. It's too heavy for me. Can you please dump it into the colander?
Did you watch the new Fantastic Four trailer yet?
I have not watched the new Fantastic Four trailer yet.
It takes 2 minutes. Watch it because we're going to talk about it.
Okay. Well, first.
Spoiler alert, there's this rock dude and this dude with like white hair and a woman.
In our 39,000 viewed short.
Oh, geez Louise. Oh, Sean is asking, how the hell are you?
Who's the new hoe?
Yeah, who's the new hoe?
Maybe the new hoe is the hoes we met along the way.
You're a hoe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on. Hey, come on.
Sorry, Ham Papa's in here playing with his Woodstock.
Come on.
Hello.
Oh, he's got his ball.
Oh, he's got his sneaky ball.
I'm going to play with my Woodstock, but I'll shut my camera off first.
Different channel, Ed.
Different.
Oh, yeah. That's for the OnlyFans. I forgot.
Oh, my goodness. That's ridiculous. How have you guys been? I didn't really talk to you guys last weekend.
Been great.
We were gone.
I'm tired, but the heat just takes it out of you.
Yeah.
Weather outside sucked this week.
Did you get a lot of rain too?
No, we got no rain until yesterday.
Oh.
We just had all the 90s.
Yeah.
We had this line of bad storms go through, and it like split and went right around us, but we got the nice cool weather. It was 71 today. That's gorgeous today.
Nice, Sean. Good for you. Yeah, we had today, it was pouring rain and it was 96 degrees.
You can keep it.
Like the rain cooled it off to 96.
Oh.
I don't want to talk to you about this because last time you did this, we hit 97. So we don't need to play this game.
Well, before it was 97, it was like 99 with a feel like of 100 and what 107? Huh? Put it in the Red Bull, please. Thank you. I mean, that's Houston for you, right? And then today, oh my gosh, today I did 9 hours of driving, and most of it was back and forth from like the Spring North Houston area to the NRG because this is day one of a 2-day Beyonce shows.
NRG.
Yeah.
What is that?
Anybody in Houston will know. It's like the you can fit like 80,000 people stadium.
Oh, gotcha.
Plus, it's also for anybody out there who knows what happened. I can't remember if it was last year or the year before. I think it was the year before. But the whole thing where like several people died and got hurt. Yeah. They made a documentary about it even. It was insane.
Astro.
Yeah, Astro. Astro World.
What used to be the Astrodome? Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
Houston Astrodome?
Oh, I think the Astrodome's across the street from the NRG. I think that's what Minute Maid used to be. Or that's what... They keep changing the names. If you're in Houston, you all know the 1960 will always be 1960 We all know 242 is still 242, and Minute Maid is still Minute Maid Park. Quit trying to change the names, Houston. We know what they are. Thank you.
Aren't you right next to the Gulf of America?
I'll fight you. That is the Gulf of Mexico.
Ooh, I scared her off screen.
She's like, oh, this son of a...
No, he didn't. Yeah, he did. No, what the hell's on your shirt? Is that a surfboarder?
No, it's Nacho Libre.
Oh, okay. Now
Jack Black, but his skin's made out of nacho cheese.
Gotcha. I really scared her away, man.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for joining us tonight. That's the end of the Hydra Asylum.
Check out the links in the description.
Yeah. Hashtag Jenna's a nice person.
She's gonna come back in swinging.
So you got any fourth plans? Nope.
There's supposed to be some festival with food trucks and something over at one of her friends over in Illinois that we're maybe going to, or we're going to, but it just kind of depends on which day we're going, whether it's Friday or Saturday, because we don't have to go see the fireworks because we're going to see plenty, driving around, or even the neighbors, all that stuff. So, and
I am so sick of fireworks.
I
used to run them for illegal uses when I was younger. But what's cool is our town this year, instead of fireworks, they're doing a drone show. And I'm actually kind of curious to see. Yeah, but our town isn't like a huge town, so I wonder just how awesome it'll be. But I'm at least curious because fireworks, meh. But how fun. Do you know how fun it would be if someone with some kind of knowledge could hack a drone and start flying it? That would be fun.
You get a real one.
What you doing?
That's not appropriate.
Exactly. Change the graphic. Here, do this.
Right, making hand signals. The bad ones.
It's for the hearing impaired. Sign language.
So what had happened was the pup decided he wanted to be right here next to her. He went to back up, got caught on my Ethernet cord, and started freaking out.
Oh.
And knocked on top.
You got some weird stuff going on, unless that's Nope's mic. It's you, buddy. It's your server again.
I guess I'm gonna take my dog out. Let everything go. Get squared away.
Yeah. Just blink if you need 911. That's okay. He'll be Godzilla. Then he'll be alright.
It very well could have been me because he knocked the whole tower down and everything.
No, it was him because as soon as he talked, it started.
Okay.
It was definitely his weirdness that happened.
We forgot to mute it.
Yes, he did. Now we're stuck with a pulsing MK.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
Booty mount.
Yeah, we'll just do that. Okay. You'll be moving to days, man. That's gonna be interesting.
So is this a job that he's wanted? He didn't really answer me.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Apparently it's the only way to really move up.
His mic's on a timer.
Always at 1.5 hours. Yeah. Yeah, it is that dog. Love the dog to death, but man, he tripped on my Ethernet cord and pulled the tower down, and he freaked out because
he pulled the tower down?
Yeah, like I have my tower sitting on a little step thing.
Oh, so it didn't like fall and crash?
No, it's not like, but I mean, he yanked it. It says he did that, he freaked out, and instead of just yelping, my dog has developed this thing where he screams at things. He's not hurt, but he screams.
Screams?
Yes.
Oh, that would be freaky.
He's
I want to
not
hear.
he's not hurt, but it sounds like. Well, the thing is, he's got a back injury.
Oh.
A couple of years ago, very very bad. Like they thought we were going to have to put him down, kind of bad. And he worked through it, but while he was doing that, he would scream because he was in pain. Well, now he does it when he wants attention, because he knows if I hear him do that, or she hears him do that, or Sean hears him do that, we're going to come running towards him. So he doesn't have to be hurt. He just does it. So when he freaks out and gets scared, he does that now.
And people say animals aren't smart.
Oh, he's the smartest dumbass I think I've ever met in my life, animal wise.
Unfortunately, it won't pop on like Alexa when you say that, so you're okay.
Oh,
I'm just joking.
I forget sometimes.
I'm just joking.
Because that's such a smart name.
I'm just joking. So overall, how was your con experience? Good?
It was good. It was good. It was very different.
Did you see any other EXP people or anybody from the group or anything? No.
No.
Okay.
No. Like I said, it was different this year, and not just because of where things were placed, but a lot of our friends. Yep, he does that. Yeah, he does that too. A lot of our friends weren't there this year. Like Dan Price wasn't there. He went to Dallas Fan Expo instead, and he'll be at this Bedrock City Comic-Con, which is definitely a much smaller thing that's happening. So
is Comicpalooza like considered one of the bigger attraction cons, or is it just like a little local?
No, here in Texas, it's held at a place called the George R. Brown Convention Center, which is a huge 3-storied thing. So it's pretty sizable. Like, definitely not as packed as like Dallas Fan Expo was, because Dallas Fan Expo, it felt like you were meat, just like you were.
That would have drove you nuts.
Oh, it did.
You went.
It did. Yeah, when we went, that was my second ever con I think I went to.
Cool. Was Hayden the biggest star? Was he the only curtain? I guess is what I'm asking.
I think he was.
Cool.
I think he was. Like, you had people like Patton Oswalt, Alan Tudyk, and the crew from Resident Evil.
Patton Oswalt, the short guy from Ratatouille.
Yeah,
I like him.
Yeah, same.
He like writes comics now too, don't he? Or does he draw? I don't remember.
I think he writes the comics.
Okay, I couldn't remember.
Yeah, like David DeSmall, like his big thing was Minor Threats, I think, which was a fun. Yeah, I haven't watched that one yet, Johnny. That one's on the playlist to watch.
Have you seen Ratatouille? That's a fun little cartoon.
Yeah.
That might be my favorite Disney cartoon. It is Disney, right? Or isn't it? Maybe it ain't. I don't know. But I love that cartoon.
Yeah, Reddit. Well, now I can't remember if it's Pixar. Well,
isn't Disney Pixar?
Well, I mean, at the time, I think Pixar was a different whatever.
No big deal. I was just curious.
Let's see. You got me. Yeah, Disney Pixar.
Okay.
Yes, but it is. Yeah, it's a good movie. But yeah, he was there. Adam Savage was there from Mythbusters.
The one with the mustache?
No,
or the other one. The one that looks exactly like Jim Beard.
Yeah. Yeah.
I told him that, and he's like, Like, you're the first person to tell me that. And I'm like, it was driving me nuts for weeks who you look like, but
Was he being serious when he said that?
no, he was being
Okay.
very sarcastic. Like,
Okay.
wow, that is such a brilliant observation. But it was driving me nuts because I thought I had known him from comics or something because I knew he looked familiar.
Mhm.
And then a stupid episode of Mythbusters come on. I'm like, oh my god, it's Jim Beard. That's where I recognize him from.
Yeah. I wouldn't say that I hate them. I haven't enjoyed them. It's kind of one of those things where I'm like, I'd rather just watch the animated Disney movies. Haven't seen Lilo and Stitch, so I can't comment on that. But I've heard good things. But
You
I've
have?
heard bad things. It's just like all movies, though.
Mhm.
You got the people that like love this movie to death. Then you got the ones that aren't excited for it or weren't excited for it to begin with.
You know, I don't know if you've seen a trailer for it or not, but I watched it last night, and Jurassic Park, the new one,
Rebirth.
it actually looks good. I had no interest, but I watched the trailer and I'm like, damn. So then I watched the next one and I was like, damn, maybe this will be all right to watch.
I mean, it could be again. It wouldn't be a theater thing for me, but that's mainly because I am very choosy about what I see in theaters because I don't like really going to the theater.
I don't go to theaters anymore.
But I think a lot of people are discounting that when we're talking about stuff going on in July. I still see that being it's dinosaurs for some reason, no matter how, even the ones that apparently were bad made a lot of money. So,
see, that's the one thing that I'm curious to see how it plays out. Because I really think if those other movies run around, Superman would hit the big B. But the more I think about it, if you got kids and they're Jurassic Park fans, Superman fans, Fantastic Four fans, or if you're like me and you can't wait for the I Know What You Did Last Summer,
mhm.
that's 4 big time movies in just like a 3-week span. And most people like to go to the movies several times if they like it. So I'm wondering, do you think that will hold the box office numbers down since there's 4 big movies coming out at the same time?
It's so hard to tell in the climate today. And I think people might see Rebirth and I Know What You Did Last Summer for nostalgic purposes. Like they might see it because, maybe there's somebody who I've watched all the movies. Why not? Maybe it's going to pull in some new folks. I think as far as DC and Marvel goes, I think people really want to see Superman to see what the DC because the DC universe is going to have so many tones. We know that already just from shows that have come out from it. But they want to see is this going to be something I want to be invested in? As far as Fantastic Four goes, I think there's a lot of people that they're either this is their last shot with Fantastic Four, in my opinion. I think if this Fantastic Four doesn't hit it right for audiences, who knows? Who knows? But then again, Disney Marvel has always been like, oh, you don't like this? Well, we're gonna dive into it even harder. Like that's kind of what they've always been for
Yeah,
me.
Feige's really good with that.
Yeah, and which they should be.
Yeah,
which they should be.
I just question why these people all chose the same 3-week. Because if they would have spread that out a little bit, because Marvel usually releases their big one in May,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just if they want to compete with Superman, whatever, I don't care. I don't know that that's the deal, but somebody should have been like, wait a minute, all these giant movies are coming out at the same time, and in a world where going to a theater isn't as big a deal as it used to be, and in a world where the prices to go are so high now, when you got families, if they want to go see, are they going to have to just pick one and then rent the rest? And I wonder if that's going to impact, because when the box office numbers come out, I think they're going to be slanted a little bit, because with all those movies out, I don't think it's going to be a direct reflection of the movie itself if the numbers aren't huge. Because with all those coming out all within like 3 weeks, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't ever remember that before. And I know it's not on a lot of people's radar, but the one I'm the most excited about is I Know What You Did Last Summer.
True.
Because I'm a horror nut, but I know I'm a minority. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah.
But my tongue was not cooperating. But you know, I'm up for soups too.
Yeah.
But.
And see, and that's the thing that, you know, when I was talking about shills earlier.
Yeah, I'm not down with the new lingo. I had no clue what the hell you were talking about.
Yeah. When I did the last Fantastic Four trailer, somebody pointed out that if I thought Superman looked better than Fantastic Four, I was in denial of my soul.
I remember that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then when I say good things about the Fantastic Four, I get told things basically the opposite. It's, how can you be excited for Superman when this is going to be on this is going to crush Superman? And my answer to both things is I'm a fan of both. There's no tribalism with me. I just want comic book movies. I want both to do well. I know Robbie kayfabenly gives me crap for that, but I want both of these movies to do well, because far too long we've had this thing where Marvel was just killing it. And DC, while fans liked it, I'm going to go ahead and say that there are fans out there, because I'm one of them. While fans liked it, the numbers just weren't there for it. The critic reviews just weren't there for it. And there were plenty of fans that it wasn't their thing. And I've said before that it's going to be so weird to me that eventually that pendulum is going to swing.
Uh-huh.
And it's going to be the complete opposite. And I was like, I don't want that, though. Because that's when people start getting lazy. If there's no competition,
And I honestly think that's what's happened to Marvel, is they didn't have any real combination. Oh my God, I'm having a stroke or something. Competition, so they kind of laid back a little bit. But yeah, I want them both to do well too. It's ridiculous to cheer against one. I mean, let people like what they want and be happy to go see what they want to go see. But I was just curious with them coming out at the same time if they're going to end up, because then you know what's going to happen if Superman doesn't make 300 million the first weekend. Oh, it was a box office bomb and it's a flop and blah 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 gun and blah blah blah. And if Marvel bombs, oh, Marvel's still stuck in their rut hole, blah blah blah. But at the end, when you take in the rentals and all that, when they all come out, then what do the numbers say? Yeah. Because with them all competing, I know if I had a family, I couldn't take them to see all 4 movies.
No.
That would be like $400.
Yeah. No.
There's no, especially, can I have a director's head? Oh,
yeah,
you can't say no to your kid. So you're like, yeah, but you're not getting a Tyrannosaurus Rex head, and you're not getting a. Are they doing anything like that with FF? Have you heard?
Yeah, FF's got the Fantastic car.
Well, I haven't heard anything.
The popcorn. We talked about that. Kyle and I talked about that last week.
I passed out.
Yeah, we talked about that last week. The movie merch. There's a really cool popcorn bucket where it's Reed and his arm like wraps around the popcorn bucket. That looks cool. The Fantastic Car one, I'm like, that kind of looks like a small popcorn. And
are they doing anything for Jurassic?
I don't remember seeing anything. I know they are. They're going to.
Heck, man, I would just be happy if they went back to the big cups that had like the pictures on it.
Mm-hmm.
Like 7-Eleven used to do. I loved collecting those things, and I forgot I had this up here until I just saw it.
The champ is really good.
I grabbed it when you were talking about wrestling at your con, but you had us so minimized that you didn't notice, and I just forgot it was there until I felt something hit my arm. I'm like, what the hell hit my arm?
The wrestling was very fun though.
Did you get to see some wrestling?
Yeah, we it was out on the main floor. Like last year, we found out it was upstairs in one of the.
Did I show you this before?
That it signed
to Ed from Mr. Sacco.
Awesome.
Yeah, Mick Foley. I got to talk to him. This was back when Motor City Comic Con was still fun, because now it's like a bunch of brats that don't even care about comics, that just want to go and meet and see people for movies. But I actually got to talk to him for like 5-10 minutes, and he let me take like 6 pictures, and he signed this, and he made me a Sacco. That was fun. I still might get that Galactus. Yeah, I love Nope. I'll have conversations with him. He's like, "Yeah, I'm going to cut back. I need to save some money," and then I'll see him on a show, and he'll claim $25, and now he's going to buy Galactus. I love him.
But which one of those is the right purchase, though?
What do you mean?
Out of comics and the Galactus bucket, which one of those would be?
Oh, comics every day for me. Oh,
it's the head. It's the Galactus bucket.
What does everybody want? Head.
That'll get you good in with your lady. Yeah. She'd rather you buy
my lady wouldn't give a flying fart in Hades about a Galactus. She don't even know what a Galactus head is. Although I do like the idea of the handlebars, because that could come in handy. But
oh wow,
we won't go there. What, for like popping wheelies and stuff?
Yeah, that's the one that I really like, Johnny. There's a heat, or maybe I'm thinking of the wrong one. There's one where there's like heat vision, and Superman is standing outside of the popcorn thing, and he's like heat blasting it. That one looks freaking awesome. I think that one's from Regal. I'm gonna see. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna see if I can grab a picture of it real fast.
Oh yeah, it'd be a gift for her. Yeah. I've used that one too. Nope.
And semi agree, Johnny, on the Marvel, or the Marvel cartoons, the movies that they've done. I'm not really a fan of, but I have to say that I really dug like Hulk and the Agents of Smash, the Avengers cartoon, and Ultimate Spider-Man. I know that's blasphemy to some people. I thought Ultimate Spider-Man was dope, and the fact that they connected those shows together, really dig it. But as far as like the DC animated stuff, Marvel couldn't hold a candle, and that's why it always confused us. They had the perfect blueprint using the cartoons as basis for their movie universe. Why they never used that? Because the cartoons were going all the way back to Super Friends. I mean, their cartoons, yeah, nowadays it's corny, but for the time it was dope. But then you had Batman, the animated series, the New Adventures of Superman.
See, I never liked any of those, but their movies that are animated are fantastic.
Yeah,
I love them. Did I tell you I finally found Red Sun, the movie? Got to watch it. That was good.
Yeah.
It was good. I love the book. I got the trade for that. That was one of my first Superman pickups after that guy from North Carolina gave me Kingdom Come for free. I love Red Sun.
I'm gonna see if I can find this. Where is it at?
What are you looking for?
Oh, here we go. So,
am I blurry?
I don't know. I'm not on that screen right now.
Okay. Gosh,
No.
don't worry about it then.
Oh, you're good. Let me see.
Oh, I know I'm good.
See if I can.
Oh, look at your little crypto.
Can I get a bigger picture of this? Probably not.
I can see it.
Okay. That.
How would you even manage that in a theater, though? It's probably going to get broken.
Dude, that is not something that nobody's going to break that bucket for me. I can promise you that. That thing ain't going to get broken in my hands. That is I'm going to use it once, and then it's going to sit on my shelf with the rest of my collectibles. I'm not going to take that anywhere else. I'm not going to put popcorn in it. That is a collectible to me. And then you have like this.
How much is that puppy?
Oh, I haven't been able to find prices on some of this stuff yet.
See, now I'd be down with that cup. I like the cups. The one with him flying to the left all the way.
Oh,
that's a cool little cup. Is that a stuffed crypto, like a plushie at the corner? Did I lose you? Are you gone?
Hold on. Oh, I'm a big dummy. Hold on. I'm like, what are you talking about, Ed? Well, the thing is, I'm not sharing the right screen because I clicked on that thing. Hold on.
Oh, what a dork.
What a dork. Freaking dork.
Dumbass.
Why don't you learn how to produce like it's not your job or something? Where are you at? There we go. Okay, here's what I was looking at.
Oh yeah, you must have thought I was insane because that is not what you were showing.
Yeah, I realized that after.
Look at the crypto.
Exactly. Like, come on. And then these I like just for the little figures on top.
Oh hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Because I got some cups like that have the figures on top. I got a cup similar to that for the Ralph. What's his name? Ralph or Ralph?
Wreck-It Ralph?
No, the Superman. Ralph, whatever his name was. For Superman Returns. Brandon
Ralph like South.
Ralph. I can never remember how to say his last name.
Ralph like South.
But no, I have one just like that with from Superman Returns.
Yeah, I just love the fact that it's.
But it's connected to the straw on mine. He's like hugging the straw. So, but it's a really heavy duty, hard plastic straw that you wouldn't break. Obviously, because it's been sitting in my basement for almost 20 years. When did that come out? Like 05-ish? It's probably almost 20 years old. Pardon me?
05, 06?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Well, yeah, them sitting in little movie theater chairs. I like those figures.
This is the one with him flying. There it is. That looks cool.
Yep.
So while we're talking about it, I can't quit thinking about it. Who do you think he's referring to when he's like eyes up here and then like bolts up? Do you think he's talking to the kaiju or?
I think it might be the Hammer of Baravia.
Oh, okay, the dude in the suit.
Plushie. Oh,
it's a crypto.
It's either that or when we find out who's under the mask.
I think it's going to be Bizarro, and if it is, I'll lose my mind. Oh, of course, Funko's all over it.
Yeah. Then you got the crypto combo.
Wow, that's like really boring.
Yeah.
Compared to the rest of it. Why is it a crypto combo? Just so you'll buy it?
Hot dog. Huh.
Ooh. Whoa, you're eating crypto. That's kind of rude.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, hello. I'm in for the heat vision.
I would not mind trying each of those, to be honest with you.
Can you tell me what it says they are? All I can read is spicy strawberry margarita. I can't read the other two.
We got Hero's Flight, which is a blue Long Island iced tea.
Oh, that's mine. Long Island.
Then you got Krypton cooler that's melon vodka sour.
Yeah,
I would still try it. And here's there's a collectible sweepstakes. Crypto Pop. Oh. Plus signed concept art by James Gunn. Oh, that looks.
How much are IMAX tickets down your way? They've shot up to $15 a ticket here.
I honestly don't know because I don't ever watch. Like, it's usually basic theater stuff for us. Like, we can't do 3D because 3D gives her a headache, and I don't like trying to put the glasses over my glasses. Like, even when I wear contacts.
Yeah, I know. I get it.
Yeah, I wore contacts. I don't anymore just because I'm lazy. But
you know those big RoboCop sunglasses they have?
mm-hmm.
That's what the theaters up here give out, and they're really easy to slide over your glasses. But I haven't been to a 3D movie since COVID hit my eyes, so I don't even know if I'd be able to see it anymore.
Let's see. Since talked about the Superman stuff, we're gonna roll through here.
Yeah, the Galactus head is the only thing I've seen.
Let's see, this is in the Cinemark shop. That is an awesome.
What in the hell is that cassette recorder thing?
Oh, that's a Herbie backpack.
What's a Herbie?
Have you watched any of the trailers yet?
Yeah, but I don't remember seeing a.
Their robot? You don't remember seeing the robot Herbie?
I guess if I saw it, I didn't think anything of it.
Okay, you know when Thing is talking about the sauce?
Yeah.
He's talking to the robot.
Well, yeah, I noticed the robot, but I didn't realize he was like a thing. I didn't know he had a name or anything. I just thought he was a robot.
Yeah, I can't remember what Herbie stands for, but I'm really digging the pops, man. I'm
not a pop person until it comes to horror. Then of course. And I didn't even that's Amy's fault, so she can't yell at me if I want to get one, because she bought me my first pop and it was Michael Myers with the knife, and I was like, oh. And then she got me a Freddy Krueger one, and I'm like, you're feeding someone who gets addicted to this kind of thing. What the hell's the car?
This is a cardboard cutout. I was looking for the popcorn.
Maybe they're not doing it. Oh,
No.
hey, did they have anything for Jurassic? What is the purple lady?
Oh,
that's Megan.
Yeah.
Is that Megan from the horror?
Yeah. It's the second movie is not going to be a horror movie, man. It looks like an action comedy.
Oh no, Megan was actually a good movie.
Like if you watch the trailer, there might be some horror. It might be a horror action comedy, but it's still like
Dude,
it looks like it's completely separate.
Dude, is that the cage from Jaws?
Yeah.
Are they re-releasing Jaws for the 50th?
I
haven't heard about that. If they are, that might get me to a theater because I've never got to see it on the big screen.
Experience the original summer blockbuster. Huh.
Dang, I'll have to look and see if that's around here.
Page goes in the water. You go on the water. Sharks in the water. Shock.
Yes.
See, that's okay. So yeah, there's a Rebirth bucket sold out.
Of course it's sold out. How can it be sold out when the movie don't even come out for a week?
People pre-ordered. You can pre-order this stuff now.
That's bullshit. I hate that. Oh man, they have something there for who's the what's-its? The clown. I'm drawing up. Yeah, Terrifier. Couldn't think of the name.
Red Guardian.
Have you seen that yet?
Thunderbolts, no. I keep hearing great things, even though it didn't do very well at the box office. But again, I don't care about box office stuff. I just heard it was a good movie. And folks, if you're commenting, give me just a second because I only have one screen.
No, there hasn't been anything since Nope was talking about Kevin Spacey.
Okay.
It's pretty quiet right now.
New World. Brave New World helmet.
What the hell is a Jung Kook?
Jung Kook is probably a Korean actor. Look at that Pennywise popcorn bucket, a Chucky popcorn bucket, a light up popcorn bucket.
I'm gonna have to cave in and give that another try. I don't want to be a toxic fan, but I just love Curry so much that the fact that they remade it bugged me.
I can tell you this. Yeah, I know. Hold on. I know there's some Fantastic Four freaking stuff out here.
Well, you showed the Herbie and the Galactus.
Well, yeah, but those are like backpacks. I mean, there's an actual one of the things with the Herbie is they have it.
The Galactus thing's a popcorn holder, ain't it?
But there's a Herbie thing that they have that holds like your drink, your popcorn, and something else.
Oh, it's like a little or lap tray or something.
Yeah, I'm just trying to.
Now that comes out like the week after Superman or 2 weeks after?
25th.
Oh, okay. So it comes out like 3 weeks after. I think that's the same weekend that I Know What You Did Last Summer is coming out.
Hold on, because I know I'm still on this page.
No worries. I'm just looking at all the little goodies until you just took them all away.
Song of the Ralph, Superman Returns, Kevin Spacey. Oh my God. I sang it in that too because I know Alabama. Good pull. Nope. Good pull.
What the hell are you talking about?
Song of the South, Sweet Potato Pie, and a Shut My Mouth. Or Shut Your Mouth.
Never heard of it.
It's an Alabama song.
So only people in Alabama sing it?
No, the country group, Alabama.
Oh, well, you lost me at the first word.
Song?
You said country.
Oh. Let's see, what is this? No, that's the cutout.
Yeah, that's a stand-up.
Come on, man. Whatever. Like,
I didn't do it, dude.
Kyle showed it to me.
Why don't you Google it?
I was trying to Google it. Can't find it.
Oh,
that's what I was Googling.
You Googled Fantastic Four
first steps.
Lap tray?
It's not a tray. It's a whole like stand-up thing that you can put stuff in. I just can't remember where Kyle found. Maybe it was movie theater merchandise. But anyway, folks, since I said I was going to talk about the trailer,
let's do it.
I thought it was great. It wasn't like I'm already on board to see it. There's nothing about it that I was like, oh my God, now I have to see it. But I'm still excited to see it. For a lot of people, though, from what I heard from my comments, and they weren't all toxic or anything like that. It was people giving me their opinions, and I value those. I want to hear them. A lot of them were like, it didn't really move the needle for them. And that's cool. It didn't for Sean either. I mean, Sean's like, I still want to see it. Like, I'm still excited to see it. But the trailer itself wasn't like anything that made me feel. There's a lot of people when it comes to the trailers, they're like, the folks that are excited to see both movies, I should say.
I'm with you on that totally. There's nothing about the trailer that has me excited to see the movie. Will I watch it? Of course. But there's nothing about it, like with Superman, the first teaser made my hair stand up on my arms. None of that happened. And I will say one thing that annoys the heck out of me from that trailer. Fantastic Four! Like 20 times. It's like, why do you gotta have their name screaming in opera? That was annoying. But it kind of, the look of it, you're going to laugh, kind of reminds me of the Jetsons. The shape of the car and the robot and all that. I'm like, this kind of looks like a Jetsons movie.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are. I can't tell because you're still showing merch.
Yeah, these cups. I think this popcorn bucket's pretty cool.
Yeah. Compared to some of the other stuff, though, I mean, it's definitely not a Galactus head.
And then you got the pops. Then you got there's this pin set. keychain is definitely something I would be into. Still
To hang on your wall or something.
Yeah. Well, Deadpool and Wolverine.
Are those
What's up?
jigsaw puzzles?
Where?
Those square. Oh, it's a credit card type thing or reward card. I thought for a second that was like a jigsaw puzzle of them because it looked like a puzzle box.
Yeah.
You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you?
A puzzle? No, I don't.
That white square that has the Fantastic Four sitting there on a couch.
Uh-huh.
I thought that was a box for a jigsaw puzzle.
Ah.
And that the picture was the puzzle. Because I couldn't read the writing right at first.
Hold on just a second.
Take your time, brother. But does that annoy you? I mean, why do they got to scream their name? None of the other superhero movies do that. You didn't hear Iron Man.
I don't know, man. I kind of dig the theme. I kind of dig that.
It was cool the first time, but after the fifth time, it's like so cheesy.
Well, they're also very commercialized because there's a part in the trailer where they're trying to get Thing to say the thing.
Yeah, I heard that.
And he was like, they only do that in the cartoon.
They did that in the Fox movie too, though. Because Johnny kept shooting him in the ass with his fire to try to get him to say it, and he had a doll made of him. So that's kind of like taken from the Fox movie.
Yeah.
You remember the Fox movies, don't you?
Yeah, I love the Fox movies.
Me too. I absolutely love them. That's probably why I'm not so, drooling over this one. That, and it bugs me that he wouldn't shave his mustache off.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing about it. Like,
and I still think the Thing's voice should be a little deeper.
You see, I say that though, but John Krasinski had a beard as Reed.
Yeah.
In the Multiverse of Madness, and I thought he looked great with it.
You mean the Scarlet Witch movie? That's what it should have been called.
Scarlet Witch.
It should have been called that, or you could have called it Exorcist 5, because that's what it reminded me of.
Yeah. The suit logo is cool too. A regular shape, but it looks like the suit with the texture. Oh, the texture. The texture. Gotcha. Sue, his wife, brother, Johnny. Oh, goodness. Yeah.
It Jay, can you do me a favor and just for a second mute? Just for a second. Okay, it is you. All right.
The reason it is because I have my phone.
Oh, I was going to say, because it sounded like a helicopter was going.
Yep.
I'm like, what is that?
Kyle gets on to me all the time about that because I'm like, hold on, dude, I gotta.
You're good, no biggie. Fantastic Four.
Fantastic Four.
You're not into next summer at all, right?
We'll see. That's almost exact. Hold on. That's almost exactly what that reminds me of.
Yeah, when he put the makeup on over it.
Cesar Romero's like, hell no, I'm not shaving. I'll paint over. But that's so. That
it worked.
Classic though.
It worked.
Like seeing it later as a kid, there was something about that like it felt right. It felt right. I know what you did last summer. I've seen the one where they go to the islands. I think that's the last one I watched. I don't know how many there were.
There's been 3. This is the 4th, I think. So I think Nope and I had this talk on our Weird Dopes podcast last week.
At least they put the makeup on it, though. Yeah, I know. Yeah. That's what made it funny, though. It's because you had that mustache just coming out.
White, gooey.
Oh, Romero, man.
Could you imagine what that would feel like to have goop in your... Ugh. I'd be like... Argh.
Yeah.
I'd probably shave it off just to get rid of that feeling. But the funny thing is that just the mustache has not been a look in so long. So he looks like a 70s porn star with just the stash.
Yeah, I believe they call him the jerker in that version.
Oh, and what does he stretch?
Oh, you would you don't want to know. Cal should have done this. He should have just dude. I was so angry when I saw that in the theatrical cut. I was like, dude grew a mustache. Let him just keep the mustache. He was contractually obligated not to shave the mustache. Whatever. Just the CGI. Like, you could have puttied that. You could have used makeup. I don't know why they went the CGI route with that and why it looked so terrible. Like, the CGI.
Is that why it looks so weird?
Yes.
I never knew that. I always wondered why his face looks so effed up.
Yeah, that's why. And that's why I think in the Snyder cut that part's not in there.
Like, most people can grow a mustache in like a week. Why couldn't they just shave it off?
Apparently there was some kind of contractual thing he had where he could not shave it. There was something. And I was like, dude, at that point, either leave that freaking scene out or just shoot him with the mustache and say, make a joke about how he's trying something new.
Tyler made the shadow stubble work. In Superman and Lois, he had stubble for all of them, didn't he?
Yeah, pretty much.
Except for the Supergirl ones, he was clean. But I think in Superman and Lois, he had, what is that called? 5 o'clock shadow.
Yeah.
I think he had that for the whole series.
And again,
I got used to it. Didn't bother me at all.
Yeah, it worked. And again, I tell people that you got to remember that even though Superman spun off from the Supergirl, it was even that Superman we got in Superman and Lois was fractionally different from the one that was introduced in Supergirl. Like, it's still another universe. I know, but it's another plane of existence.
Storyline.
Not another story.
You know what? You just gave me a great idea. Since I can't go see Soups on the 11th, I'm going to do a Superman and Lois marathon.
Yes.
To celebrate Superman Day.
You should.
I've been wondering about. I'll do it the whole weekend. I'll probably get through all 4 seasons, and Amy will probably join me because she really loved it too, and she missed season 1. She climbed on in season 2.
Yeah, and I think they're all on Max now.
Oh, I have them all.
Well, I had to watch the last season. Like, usually, I am not a week-to-week person.
Oh no!
I got to binge it.
You just had to bring that up. I'm still pissed about Reacher. Don't do that to me.
For that last season of Superman and Lois, I had to watch it week to week. I couldn't let the episodes build. I had to watch it week to week. Yeah, I watched it on the CW app.
We did too.
The CW app with those 18.
Do you know they still have that? They still have season 4 free to watch.
Yeah.
Every episode. You can still go there and watch every episode.
And, that's what I would suggest to people. Look, here's what I would say to people. I know if you're a YouTuber, I know you need the clicks. I know you need the watches. I only forget about the 10th, Johnny, because we got the tickets for the 8th. So we're seeing it on the 8th and the 12th. So I knew they'd probably have early showings the day before. But here's what I would say. I know that a lot of people make some of their money or just some of their content for YouTube. The folks that are already hating on this, that are already the ones that are the wallets closed folks, instead of worrying about this movie during that day, do like you've been suggesting and telling other people, just have yourself a DCEU marathon. Just watch those. Let the people who are going into this and excited to see this.
Oh, for the Snyder nuts?
Yeah, just let them have it. Like, again, it's not to get political because I'm not going to, but it's just like, well, these guys said this when the DCEU stuff was going on, so it's only fair that we give them crap for the thing they like now. Dude, I'm on both sides of that fence, man. I just want to say it. If you're somebody out there that you're just like totally against this, I'm here to tell you that it's fine, but go do something else.
Yeah, don't watch it.
Don't watch it. Like, just like you say, and you know, there are some that say that they're gonna watch it because, you know, that's part of their channel, because they're gonna review it. I don't see this movie changing a lot of people's minds if they already have it in their mind that it's stupid and silly and all that. I don't see them changing their mind. It's just for the views for the channel. I can respect that part of it because that's what YouTubers do.
But you know what, Jay? In 10 years, when the next Superman comes out, they're all going to be like, "Oh, he's no corn sweat. Oh my God, he's."
Yeah.
They got to be. It's so pathetic and sad at the same time that it's almost like in today's world, people have to be pissed about something to be happy, and it's like, let that stuff go, dude. It's just poisoning your soul. Get rid of it. Just get the hate out. If you don't want to watch it, don't watch it. But don't shit on somebody else's good time just because you don't want to watch it.
Yep.
I don't understand it. I just don't get it.
Again, I like the DCU stuff. I'm called not a real fan. I'm excited for the DCU stuff. I'm called not a real fan. Well, if being in one of those groups where I hate one or the other, then I don't want to be a fan. I don't want to be a fan of that.
Amen.
I want to watch stuff that I want to watch. I want to be excited that, again, we're getting comic book stuff. And to quote Robbie, no, we shouldn't take anything they throw at us. Like, that's not what I'm saying. They still need to make quality projects. Okay. If I have, and I'm telling you right now, as much as I'm excited for this movie, there's going to be issues because I have issues with everything I'm a fan of. I do. But I try not to let those like skew my perception of the movie. There could be things in the movie that I'm not gonna dig, right? That doesn't mean I hate the movie. You can criticize stuff that you like. I do it all the time. I talk about, I love Man of Steel. I love that version of Henry Cavill's Superman that I thought was going in the direction just like elbow to butthole, kind of long way around, basically, to get to that point. And again, I've said, you know, I was upset that I wasn't getting a James Gunn directed Henry Cavill Man of Steel 2. But then I thought about it and I was like, you know what? Henry was not the only person to ever play this character. He wasn't. He won't be the last. Just like David. David won't be the last person to play this character. This character is timeless. It's been around for 80-something years now. Okay, he's gonna be around long after all of us are gone. That's never gonna stop.
This is like the 10th Superman in my lifetime.
Yeah.
And it's just Superman. When you watch it, it's just Superman.
Yeah.
Although I do kneel at night and thank the Lord that the Nicolas Cage version never happened, because that just looked terrible.
That's the one thing I can still say. I would have still watched it.
Oh, I know you would have. That's why I said, quit worrying about whether or not you're gonna like this movie, dude. You like anything with a red S on it.
I do. The cellophane logo, yeah, that's still ridiculous to me. I was like,
I never really understood what was that, just a hologram to fool Nan, or because it just disappears. But where the hell, number one, who came up with that idea? Number 2, how'd they come up with that idea? And 3, why? What the hell are you doing? But that's still one of the most epic weirdness scenes in theater. I'm just going to grab my own shirt and throw a cellophane S at your ass.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's some wild things, man. There's some wild things. But
did you see in that international trailer? Did you watch that yet? The international Superman.
Is it the one where he's under the kaiju's foot and saves the dog?
Yeah. I love the scene at the Fortress of Solitude where he's like, Crypto, everything's broken. What the and he just flies.
No, that's the one I need to watch, because I saw one where he saves a dog by using the freeze breath.
I saw that one too. I've got it on Weird Dopes if you want to see it.
Yeah, I need to go watch it.
Give me a like, dude. Come on, man.
Yes.
I'm just joking.
You really, really should. And just for mentioning that.
Here it comes. He's
gonna put it comes. Sure am. Make sure you check out Weird Dopes. That's Nope and Ed's channel. They're doing stuff over there. You should definitely check it out. And also, while I'm at it, I'm pretty sure they're still going, but Big B McFly and Bronze Age Nerd are still doing their Heroes for Heroes charity comic book auction.
Has that really been a year already, or do they do multiple of those?
I think there's multiple, but I also want to say that when I was checking last year's, it was about a year ago.
Wow, it seems like they just did that a few months ago. Doesn't seem like a year.
Oh, and going through my where's this cowboy? Since I'm thinking about it, been posting pre-launches. The pre-launch link to I Need Your Skin. I Need Your Skin is actually live.
The Kickstarter?
Yep. Funny enough, Tuesday night, before we even started Henri's show, he talked about it. He talked about the Kickstarter. Because I think he hung out with Joey, and Joey gave him the inspiration for his new glasses, because he's got these clear frames now. So later on during the night, I posted the link again, and I said, oh, and also there's a giveaway thing that they were doing. Now, Joey had the show the other night where he pulled the winners for that, so that's already over.
Who's Joey?
Joey Galvez. He used to have a show called Wednesday Warriors on the EXP. But he runs a thing called the Geek Collective. And I think he's also either part owner or he's a part of Band of Bards, which is a publisher. He's awesome PR. No, it's a horror book about a woman who's afraid to grow old, and she goes to this fortune teller or something, and in order for her to keep her youth, it takes a piece of flesh. That's like the basic synopsis that I can give you. But
it rubs
definitely
lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again.
Right, but very, very supernatural horror element to it. The main reason, other than the fact that I love Joey. Joey's a cool dude. Joey teamed up with my friends that have worked on books like.
Is he one of the Bad Bug guys?
No, he is not one of the Bad Bug guys.
Oh, okay.
But the guys who worked on Pocus Hocus and Grandma Chainsaw, and you have Dave Lentz, who, as far as mainstream books goes, Warcorns has been in comic shops, so he's done the lettering for Warcorns from Garrett Gunn.
Are you saying war corn?
Warcorn.
Like the vegetable, corn.
Like unicorn.
Oh, unicorn. Okay,
yeah,
gotcha.
Warcorns.
So it's about unicorns, I take it?
Yes. And he's done the lettering for my goodness, it's a game. I always forget this game. I love this game. High on Life. High on Life was a video game they turned to a comic. Kit Wallace did the art. Dave did the letters. So maybe, I mean, if you're basing that off like Slither and the Trauma stuff, maybe. But I haven't even read. I've only read the first couple
You can't base
pages.
anything on Trauma. Trauma's a league all by itself, and I love them.
Have you seen that unrated trailer for Toxic Avenger?
Of course. Yeah.
I don't know.
You look shocked and scarred. What part bothered you?
I guess the fact going to voices, right? We talk about how Ben, always ready, always horny. Warcorns battle unicorns for hire. And we're talking about Ben's voice. For me so far, Vanessa Kirby, who plays Sue Storm, and Joseph Quinn, who plays Johnny. Those two are the best casting. Now, I'm not saying anything bad against the other ones. Ben is CGI'd, but I think the CGI is very good. But it's the voice for me that kind of turns me off.
Same. I think I said that earlier.
Yeah. That's kind of my issue I'm having with the Toxic Avenger. But my bias on that is from watching Toxic Avenger and him going from Melvin to the voice he has as the monster. This just sounds like Peter Dinklage both ways. Like, doesn't bother me that it's Peter Dinklage, but I wish they would have done something to the voice.
I hear you.
He just sounds like a quippy.
It doesn't fit. It doesn't match. Yeah, I get it. That's exactly how I feel about the thing.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I don't want a Batman voice. No. But just a little, a little bit deeper. Just a little, that's what she said. Sorry.
Going back and watching that trilogy of Christian Bale movies, I didn't notice it before, but especially in the second one, you can really hear that voice is digitized.
It's so annoying.
That's not just him doing the.
Oh, I didn't figure it was. Yeah,
I didn't hear it because we watched those movies in theaters. I didn't hear it watching it in theaters. I thought it was just him gargling marbles. But if you go back and watch them, it's like, no, you can hear the digitization in the voice.
I actually walked out of the theater on the first one and got my money back. Because with me being hearing impaired, when he was doing that, I couldn't understand a frickin' thing he was saying. And it was like, this is stupid. I'm not. So, later on when they came out, I watched them at home when I could put a headset on and then I could kind of put the captioning on. But it's like, why? And then Bane was even worse. What? You sound like Nirvana. Don't do it. But no, when you have a hearing problem and they do stuff like that, I had no clue what they were saying.
That's like the first time I heard the Bale Batman voice, I was like, okay. It definitely could have been worse, but I thought it was better than the Bale voice.
Okay, I think you misspoke somewhere because you just said the Bale Batman voice was
the Ben Affleck.
Oh, you said Bale twice, and I'm like, huh? So the Affleck voice was better than the Bale voice? Is that what you're saying? The only thing I didn't like about Affleck as Batman was it looked like the mask was too tight on him, and it looked like Fat Batman because his cheeks were like puffing way out outside of the mask. And I'm like, What are they doing? Why did they do that?
Well, I can tell you this: if that's fat, I want to be fat.
Well, I'm just saying, the face, his cheeks puffed out because it was too tight.
Well, I had my own issues with superhero masks. I had my own issues with stuff like that.
Batman's a cowl.
Cowl. How are you going to tell me that you have characters like Deadshot, like Green Arrow?
Oh, yeah, and they don't shoot for the face.
Yes. Why do we leave this exposed? Why? Cover it up. Red Hood that shit, man. Cover your entire face. It's just like Captain America. It's like you guys are always shooting at the shield. Shoot him in the knees. Kneecap him. Shoot him in the feet. You're supposed to be bad guys. You're not supposed to care.
You remember what you said about suspending reality?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, I know.
But I totally get it. I've always said that about Batman too. His suit's armor. And I was like, his face ain't.
Yeah.
Shoot him in the mouth. Game over.
World's greatest detective, and you didn't think of that?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, going back to the Fantastic Four trailer.
Fantastic Four. Sorry.
I still haven't seen enough of Reed's powers yet.
Yeah, they haven't really shown him stretching much. Just a little.
Yeah, but I kind of like how the part that I have seen, though, was the one with the Jan Gruffid, which it's pronounced Jan.
I don't even know what you're talking about now.
Fantastic Four Reed. It was only like stretch the arms, maybe stretch the middle. It was never like all at once.
What's Jan Gruffid? What are you talking about?
Reed.
That's his name, Jan Gruffid?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he is not American.
So Reed Richards has a different name. Jan Gruffid.
No. That's the actor who played him. Jan Gruffid's version of Reed.
In which movie? Because I don't know that name. That's what
Fox.
I'm trying to find out.
Fox.
Oh, that's the name of the Fox guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
The
Jan
coolest
Gruffid.
thing I thought he did was when he flattened his hand out to go underneath the door and then reach up and unlock it. I thought that was so cool.
Yeah.
And then when he spun the girls out and then wrapped his arms around them, coming back. And then when Johnny had all of their powers, I really liked that too.
Yeah.
Who are you saying hi to?
Tracy Medina.
Oh, hey Tracy.
Artist. Go follow her on Instagram. She does a lot of covers and things for the Experience for Comic Collectibles, a lot of CCAs and things. So go check her out. Anyway, Jan's Reed, it was like every once in the trailers I've seen, especially this last one, Pedro's has a scene where you see him jump and like all the limbs extend at one time. I thought that looked pretty good. It's still the I don't know why the mustache bothers me so much, because like I said, John Krasinski had the beard. And for some reason the beard didn't bother me. And I don't know.
According to Nope, Reed had a beard in some of the series.
True.
So I've never really followed. Even though the Fantastic Four has my favorite comic book of all time in the series, I never really followed them. But
I haven't read a ton of stuff from them either. I got to read like volume 1 of Hickman's run.
Have you ever read This Man, This Monster? It could be some of the greatest writing ever in a comic book, next to Mouse. It's just written so well. It's about a guy who was, without spoiling it, because so you'll read it, was able to make himself look like the Thing, and he snuck into the Baxter Building to murder the Fantastic Four. It is such a good story, dude. I think it's 51, Fantastic Four 51. It's called This Man, This Monster. I have like 4 copies of it because whenever I see it on sale, I buy it because I love it, and I don't know why, because it's stupid. But But I love that story, and it's one of my favorite comic stories. And I don't even really follow the Fantastic Four, and don't even ask me how I came across it, because I didn't buy Fantastic Four. But somehow probably because it said monster on the cover, so when I was a kid, I grabbed it or whatever. I don't know, but.
And then, the part from my short, again, still blows my mind. The 9-second clip from the short is like 39,000 views, but that boggles my mind. But the clip that I did was, there's a part in the trailer where Johnny is flying and he's holding Ben, and he's telling Ben, "Say it," and Ben's like, "No." And Ben has a beard. There were so many people that were like, "What the hell is that? Why does he have a beard?" And again, this is something that I know from watching other people, that there is a comic where they kind of travel through time. Ben's kind of the only one left, and they go very far into the future before Ben dies. It's like a whole thing of Ben, and Ben actually has a beard.
As Ben or as Thing?
No, as Thing. So it's a beard.
Beard?
Yep.
I never noticed that. I'm gonna have to look closer. I guess I wasn't paying attention. And it's when he's flying with Johnny.
Yes,
when he's trying to get him to say clobbering time.
Yep. He has the start of a beard. You can see it. And people freaked out about that, and they're like, "Why the hell does Thing have a beard?" And people were like, "Well, because they had it in the comics." They're like, "Well, that doesn't mean it looks right." And then to me, it's that whole hypocrisy of that, because people on Superman's side are like, "Well, that looks just like a comic panel." Like, okay, well, just like you said, not everything translates well to screen comic book wise. Why is that okay? So I was like, the beard doesn't bother me. Let him have the beard. It's.
So if the Thing grows a beard, would it be stalagmites?
Ooh. It is kind of weirdly shaped like that. And yes, Johnny, the things, that's the one thing I gotta say. I love the look of him. I like the attitude. Maybe Marvel's pulling one over on us. Maybe that's not what he sounds like in the movie. Marvel's been known to trick folks with things that happen in their trailers. They've been known. Let's going all the way back to Avengers Endgame. They tricked us thinking that somebody or something was going to be there that wasn't there in the final product. It was Hulk in the Hulkbuster, I think. Or no, it was Mark Ruffalo in a Hulkbuster suit or something. It looks like a double chin.
I guess I never paid attention. I'm going to have to rewatch it.
Yeah. Spider-Man No Way Home. They kind of gave away this part because one of the Peters, you see him get kicked. Yeah, I know. One of the Peters. You see him get hit by something that's not on the screen. Like, you legitimately see him get hit, but there's nothing there. And that ended up being the Lizard. So
you getting some surprises from Tracy?
Yes.
What you getting?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know. She hasn't told you.
Nope.
Cool.
Or she might have, and it's just been, I might have forgotten. So don't tell me, Tracy, if you did ask me before. Don't tell me. I like being surprised.
Cool. Congrats. Surprises are always fun.
Johnny, the thing is, much like I don't think Superman movie is going to be a linear movie, I think the part with him falling out of the sky and crashing down and them taking him to the to the fortress, I think that's the start of the movie. And then when the sun hits him and it does that, he's being healed, so he yells. I think then we're going to go back. I think, because of my theory of this movie, which isn't going to be a spoiler because it's just a theory, this universe that they're in is ending. It's done. It's the first movie. They're killing this universe. But the Fantastic Four make it out. I think there's some kind of time travel. I think there's some kind of time travel in this movie, whether it be wormholes or what have you.
Yeah, I had the same theory.
So I
The only
think
thing that
that's
makes
why,
sense.
yeah, I think that's why we see Ben with a beard, because it's Ben from a different point in the timeline.
When I mentioned that to Nope, he actually said that there's a spoiler in like the after scene of that earlier Marvel movie that shows the Fantastic Four's spaceship in orbit or something. Like it zooms in out of a wormhole or something.
I've been thinking about that since, because I was like, you're gonna have the Fantastic Four, Marvel's first family, in a different reality. I was like, no, they're gonna find a way to bring them into the main universe.
Yeah, they'll be there for Doomsday or whatever, or
Yeah.
Secret War or whatever they're gonna have them. They'll be there for it.
Yeah, there's no way they're keeping
There'd
them
be no
off.
reason to bring them in if they're not.
Yeah. And
Honestly, I wish they'd have brought them in for Endgame.
That, yes, 100% agree with that. But now, what makes me mad? What just makes me mad is, and I'm gonna bring this up. She's not in here; she can't hear me, but she would agree with me. This is why they should have waited. They should have done Captain America: Serpent Society and waited to do Civil War, because now they have most of the really important characters that were in Civil War. Now they have them. They should have waited on Civil War. Of course, you can't have, Civil War continuity wise, but I mean, they're the movies. They don't really care. We don't care about continuity too much anymore when it comes to the movies. But this is why they should have waited. Civil War to me was like, dude, Civil War was 10 people. Like, that's not a Civil War. That's a little slap fight. That's a skirmish in a parking lot. Like, that's the Outsiders, but with superheroes.
I don't know. The ending sure wasn't a skirmish.
Well,
he really wanted to kill Bucky big time. I don't know. I've read the comics and I like teasing your wife, but I don't have a problem with him naming it that. I don't care what they named it. What I think is funny is they called it a Captain America movie when it should have been an Avengers movie because everybody's in it. But I love that movie because it brought Spidey to the MCU.
True.
And that made me so happy to see.
Yeah. Well, see, Johnny, what I mean is just Thing. Thing is from a further point in time coming back. That's what I think. Because if he's from a different point in time, it doesn't matter if him and Johnny are, like, if Johnny's older, it's Thing from a different point in the timeline is what I'm saying. But that's the only thing I can think of him growing a beard, unless, the movie lasts months. Because I mean, there's some dudes out there, man. They shave one day and they got like that much in 2 or 3 days. So who knows? I don't know how rock physiology works. They'll probably explain it. Service Society, even the leader storyline would have fit back to, yeah. Once again, like I said, I'm not a person that's on the well, I'm gonna watch Superman and Fantastic Four, and I'm definitely not in the camp of Fantastic Four is just gonna completely demolish Superman. I don't think that's happening. There's room for both, but it's gonna be interesting, is what I can say. It's gonna be interesting having.
I'm telling you, Superman's gonna break a B.
If it does, awesome. I mean, that'll be fantastic, pun intended. That'll be great. I just want it to be a good movie. I want it to be a movie that's well received by the people that are excited, not the people that don't care about it. I want the people who are excited to see it to, after the movie, be like, it was as good as I thought it was going to be.
I want the people who hate it before seeing it to see how good it is and maybe learn the lesson that I learned with Pattinson. Because I was a toxic Batman person when they announced Twinkles as Batman. And that's my favorite superhero movie. And I'm including Marvel. The Batman is my favorite superhero movie now. I love that movie. I've watched it so many times. And the Penguin, oh my God, what an awesome show.
the weirdest thing about the Batman, like there's so many different, just the people who don't like the Batman really don't like the Batman, but the people who love the Batman really love the Batman. And it's another one of those things. It's like, dude, again, there were so many people that were like, I would have rather it just been canceled. You know, it wasn't worth it anyway. And again, it's like, but then you got folks like Ed and like myself. I enjoyed it too. I did. I didn't go into it with the same mindset you did, though. And that was mainly because, again, going all the way back to Heath Ledger, I've always been like, everybody gets a shot. Pedro still gets a shot with me, even though I can still think miscast. But I'm not going to be like, oh, he's going to be terrible. That's not what I'm saying. I just don't think looks wise. He doesn't do it for me. But Pattinson, I was like, I got to give him a shot. I have to, because I did that with Heath Ledger, and Heath was the best part of that movie. And I think the only reason the movie made the money that it made, honestly, was Heath being in that movie.
This might sound like a horrible question, but do you think that movie would have got as much love, and he would have got as much love if he hadn't whacked himself?
It's so sadly, it's sad to say, I don't think so. I think people still would have praised his performance, but I don't think it would have been as much. We wouldn't have appreciated it as much.
I agree.
And that's really sad to me.
That's
really sad.
But I totally agree with you. I think that's true.
Yeah, that really sucks to say.
It does, but it's true. I believe that too.
Makes sense to be younger person. Yeah. You know, that's another thing I got to say. I'm not wild about if they bring the Joker into the Matt Reeves verse. I got to have a hell of a backstory with that dude, because I was not digging his look at all. Like I didn't like the Jared Leto look. This Joker feels like the opposite end of that spectrum for me. Leto's Joker, the tattoos, the grill, all that kind of turned me off. I thought he played crazy pretty well. I just didn't like the look. The one that we see in the deleted scene, if that's the makeup and the look they're going for, they got to give me something to why they went that route.
And what makes him a Joker?
Yeah.
Because he doesn't even look like a clown at all.
Yeah, like
he literally looks like somebody shot him in the face or something. He just looks deformed. And you know what it reminded me of was the orcs in Lord of the Rings, kinda.
Yeah. But again,
or James Olmos. That was terrible.
James Olmos. Oh,
that was terrible.
General Ortega. That's Jimmy Smith. I was making a joke, folks. I know Jimmy Smith's was Ortega, not ever James Olmos. And I've already said it. I know that eventually in Batman you're gonna have to have Joker. You can't have Joker without Batman. You can't have Batman without Joker.
I wish they would, though. I'm so sick of Joker.
Leave him out for a while. Yeah. Leave him out for a bit, man. Like the thing that gets me the most about Batman, I like Batman. Don't get me wrong. I'm not as crazy for him as some other folks is, but I understand the appeal. But how can you boast that this dude has one of the best rogues galleries in the DC universe, and he fights the same 3 villains in the movies?
Every time.
Sure. Maybe. Yeah. Like, sure, they turned...
Although I did love this new Riddler. The way they did
that's what I was going to say. Doing the Riddler in kind of this... Man, he was scary.
And it was a realistic kind of thing that you could imagine happen with these psycho killers out there. Yeah. It wasn't some dude dressed in green tights with question marks just laughing at stupidity. It was something that you could see really happening. And that's why I enjoyed it so much, is because it was like more realistic. Like this could really happen. And I love that Batmobile. Oh my God, I love that Batmobile. Well, so since you and Kyle have been playing with fan casting, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Of all the superhero movies ever been made,
Mm-hmm.
what do you think was the perfect casting for one person? If you could say one person nailed it, what would your pick be? You only get to pick one. You only get to pick one.
That's a good question. Because my heart wants to be like Jason Momoa Lobo, because that's just.
Well, yeah, that hasn't even come out yet.
Yeah, I know, but that dude was Lobo the minute I saw him with the long hair.
You have to have seen it.
Oh, then it's 100% Ryan Reynolds for Deadpool. 100%.
Okay.
Not only acting wise, and again, I'm not going off the stuff beforehand. Okay, I've been a fan of Deadpool since before he became the fourth wall breaking wisecracker. Before apparently people got tired of him, because that's what happens with popular characters. People all of a sudden don't like them anymore. I get the people that don't like him. I get it. I'm a basic bitch though. Like I've always said, you turn a character Deadpool like nowadays, I'm all for it. But it's also one of the first times I've seen the most accurate comic suit ever put on screen was Deadpool. Like Deadpool's suit, that first movie, I think there are certain people that saw that suit and was like, man, we got to start stepping our game up, because they didn't do the route of, these are comic book movies. These are supposed to be fun. We're supposed to get that sense of fantastical. But the 2000 was all put them in leather, put them in black. You had the X-Men in black, and they even made the joke about yellow spandex in the movie.
Yes, they did.
But in X-Men 97, the cartoon, they made the joke back about black leather, which I thought that was pretty funny.
My favorite one was Robert Downey Jr. I think he's perfect. They could not have casted Iron Man more perfect than that.
Yep.
So that was my choice. But I'm not a big Deadpool fan, so.
Batman Forever.
Now, what about villain casting? What's your best villain casting?
Best villain. It's got to be Sir Ian McKellen as Magneto.
It's good, Joel.
Got to be for me.
I don't know the dude's name, but for me, it's Doc Ock. It looked like he looked like he came right out of the comic book and played it brilliantly.
Alfred Molina. Yep.
I first saw him in the Alien movie, which starts with an S. The woman that was an alien. Damn it.
Species.
Yes, all I can think of was Spawn, because we've been talking comics. I'm like, that's not it. Yeah, that's the first time I saw him. And then he was in one of the Indiana Jones movies too, wasn't he? I
think so.
But he was perfect as Doc Ock.
He was such a good Doc Ock. And
he was.
The redemption arc that he gets.
Oh, yeah.
No Way Home, I love it. I love it so much.
I love No Way Home so much. That's my favorite Marvel movie.
Yep. As far as Spider-Man, in that trilogy of movies, I'm the weird one where it goes 3, 2, 1 for me. 3 is my favorite. 2 is pretty good. 1 is my least favorite.
You're not weird. I feel the same way. The first one was a little boring in spots. It was slow. And I liked it, of course, because it was Spider-Man, and I'm like you with Superman. If you got Spider-Man in it, I'm in. I don't care if it's Garfield. I don't care if it's Maguire. I don't care who the hell it is. I used to watch that god-awful thing in the 70s and was amazed by it. So, yeah, throwing a metal cable out of a big, giant aluminum bracelet. But
Nice.
yeah, I'm with Spidey like you are, Soups, though. I wouldn't care. I'd watch it anyway.
And nope, that's a good one. For me, as soon as I saw Chris Evans as Cap, I almost forgot all about Johnny Storm.
See, I like him better as Johnny Storm.
Oh, he wouldn't have been my first pick for Cap, though.
Mm-mm.
Mine would have been, again, I cast this dude and everything. Mine would have been Krasinski, because Krasinski tried out for Cap too and lost out. And Johnny, that would be my second one. Mark Strong is Sinestro in the Green Lantern movie. Oh my goodness.
The one everybody makes fun of?
Yep.
I haven't seen it yet.
But not Sinestro.
It's on
Sinestro
my
is one of the
to-watch
best
list.
parts.
Who was he?
Mark Strong.
Oh,
Mark-
he's good in everything.
Yes. Yes. That's why, and I'm not upset about it, but they used the guy that played Kai Proctor from Banshee, which was Anthony Starr's big show way before he was Homelander, and way after he was in Xena. He's playing Sinestro. My fan cast would have been Luke Evans, just because there's certain comic panels that are drawn that I was like, dude, Luke Evans looks just like Sinestro. But
where did Homelander play Sinestro?
No, not Homelander. The guy that played Kai Proctor in the show Banshee that Anthony Starr was in.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I was gonna say I never heard about that.
Well, see, nope. Now you got to tell me what are you talking, because R321 was for the Holland Spider-Man. Are you talking about the Sam Raimi Maguire Spider-Man?
Yeah, I was talking about Holland also. For the Raimi ones, it's 213 for me.
Yeah, and I'm right there with y'all, because two is excellent.
Yes, and it's
Spider-Man
because
2
of
is
Doc
excellent.
Ock. They nailed it. My only complaint about those other, I don't count the third movie, I'm going to pretend it don't exist like you guys do Blade, is I didn't like Mary Jane at all. I thought she was horribly cast, and they made her act like a dumb, stupid, feeble, and that's not Mary Jane. Mary Jane is like, I'll kick your ass if Spider-Man ain't here. I don't need him.
I'm a Gwen Stacy stan. I've always liked Gwen Stacy more.
Gwen Stacy stan? Or you mean fan?
Stan is another one of those words. Stan's one of those words like Ned.
Okay, well, you got to remember you're talking to an old fart here. I'm not down with the lingo.
I teeter with the lingo. Sometimes I understand what I'm saying. Other times I'm like, I don't understand what that means.
What the hell Stan mean?
It's just like oh God. It's like a super fan, but it was something else mixed in there too.
Okay.
Just means I'm a super fan of her. Just like I would much rather Peter be with either her or Felicia than Mary Jane.
Hashtag Felicia all day.
Yeah.
That should have happened. That's who he should have married in the comic.
Yeah.
But whatever.
Yeah, but like going by Spider-Man, the reason Tom Holland for me, here's what I've always said about these movies. For me, this is just my opinion on this. Toby was an awesome Peter Parker. I didn't buy his Spider-Man. Andrew was an amazing Spider-Man. I couldn't buy his Peter Parker. His Peter Parker was just a little too cool. Thank you, note. Stalker fan.
He was too cocky as Peter.
Yeah, but his Spidey was that's how I picture Spidey, is how he played Spidey.
Yep.
Tom to me is like a good mixture of both.
Okay.
But I will go on record as saying I think the other two had better first movies than Tom did.
Oh, without question. Unless you count Civil War. Because I love Civil War.
True.
If you count that as his first movie, I mean it's not his movie though, so I guess it's not. But yeah, the first one, what was it? Homecoming? It was good, but it was just slow.
Yeah.
The second one, I really enjoyed seeing Mysterio because he was always my favorite Spidey villain.
And I love
But
the
that
fact
third
they
one
brought
just
back
blew my mind. I
the
love.
fact they brought back Peter Billingsley from
Yeah,
Iron Man.
yeah,
And, I love Ralphie. Like,
yeah.
one of my favorite Christmas movies.
Of course.
Yeah,
Fudge.
Fudge. Yeah, Johnny. And, there was one, I cannot remember if it was supposed to be before Superman Returns or if it was slated for after, but a long, long time ago, they were supposed to do a Supermax movie. This might have been before Man of Steel. I can't remember where it was in the timeline, but anyway, there's a script for it out there somewhere. They were supposed to do a movie called Supermax. And what the Supermax storyline is most people know that at one point in time, Oliver Queen let the world know, just like Iron Man, that he was Green Arrow. He ends up getting framed for something and sent to a Supermax facility with, metahumans and stuff. They were going to use like very, very bottom of the barrel Z-list characters in this movie. But the movie was going to be him teaming up with metahumans inside the prison to get him out. And I wish we could have gotten that. I wish that the DC animated stuff would even do an animated version of it. But it was called Supermax. I read up on this thing and I was like, man, I was that dude that was so into this movie that I was like, this summer, go green. You remember when going green was like a big thing?
Never.
Yeah. Go green.
See, in this state, that wouldn't fly because that's what Michigan State's battle cry is. No, hell no.
Go green?
Yeah, they're green and white. And we're maize and blue. So it's go blue for Michigan and that other thing for them. So I know, I get it. I'm just being me.
That's okay.
Yeah, they yell go and it's go blue.
And Ed's like, forget saving the planet. Don't recycle.
That's right. Fuck the planet. No.
Oh man, that's good. Yeah, but there was, so many movies that were supposed to happen. Like, you had the Superman Max movie that never went. You had
what's the Max part?
Supermax.
Oh, the okay.
The
That's
prison.
the one you just said.
Security?
The Max. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
There's.
thought you said Superman Max, so I didn't know it.
Leader change. I hate their pedestals. Yeah, I mean that might be it. I mean, we might be skipping around and get Nightwing in a movie instead of that. It's the timeline. I haven't figured it out just yet what we're doing. But I mean, you had things going all the way to Image. Hack Slash. Hack Slash has been stuck in development hell for years. There have been so many times tearing down signs as he walks down the street. Go
Wouldn't be the first time. Wouldn't be the first time.
The hack slash to me, especially nowadays in the age of streaming, if they could get licenses, because they've crossed over with so many folks. Hack slash has crossed over with so much stuff. I mean, I'm talking Reanimator with Chucky, with Comic-Con, like real life people. Like they had Scotty Young killed off in a book. That and Nailbiter to me would make great series.
Do you think we're going to get to the point where superheroes are going to be more series and less movies? Because I'm really concerned that Marvel trying to build around these B-list, C-list, D-list isn't going to work. And I'm almost wondering if they should start concentrating more on series.
Marvel or DC?
Marvel.
Okay.
The Thunderbolts, I have no interest in that whatsoever. None. The Marvels, I had no interest in that whatsoever. None. Because the main characters, they're gone now. So them trying to continue forward with phase 7, 8, 9 with these B-list people, I don't think it's going to work.
Well, I mean,
I could be wrong, but I don't think it's going to work.
Well, again, the DCU is, I mean, yeah, they're starting off with Superman, but they're doing some pretty C and D list characters.
Not really, though. Not really, because they were at least in Super Friends. No one's heard of the Thunderbolts before.
Well, comic fans have.
Oh, I'm talking about non-comic fans.
Right. Peacemaker.
Never heard of him before.
Never heard of him either, but that was like
right.
one of the best.
But what is it? It's a series. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm thinking Marvel might end up doing, because
what they're doing is they're introducing their characters in series and other movies and then bringing them together. Like the Marvels, all those people had been in a movie or a show before.
But it sucked.
Well, I thought it was better than the first Captain Marvel, but that's only because I think Amani playing Miss Marvel, I think she's the best character out of the three.
Yeah.
You can tell how much she loves being the character.
I won't argue with you.
Yeah, and hearing things
I have never considered Iron Man B-list.
Me neither. But me hearing that from people, they're like, oh, they started, Thor and Hulk and all that. And I was like, really?
Spider-Man, Thor, Hulk, Iron Man, and Captain America were the 5 I grew up with. And they were on everything. All merch, all lunch boxes. They all had cartoons. They all had comics. Those are the 5 A-listers for me. Anything beyond that, you drop to a B.
Right.
But now they're getting into like C and D, because even I had never heard of the friggin' Thunderbolts before.
Round Guy had said before that Iron Man was based off of sales. That's why he's considered a B-list character at comic sales. That's why because I said the same thing. I was like, when people told me that nobody knows who Thor is, nobody knows who Iron Man is, I was like, did nobody watch cartoons when they were a kid?
Exactly. Thank you. Even in the newer Spider-Man movies, they all made cameos.
Yeah.
Always. There was a time Iron Man rivaled Spider-Man as my favorite hero because I loved the cartoons so much.
Yeah.
The Hulk, I didn't mind if I missed. Thor, I didn't mind if I missed. But Iron Man and Spider-Man, if I missed, I cried.
Yeah. See, and Nope saying Miss Marvel, like, I haven't watched all of the Miss Marvel show yet, but I heard that was one of the better shows that they did. And like I said, that character, that actress loves that character so much. She even writes some of the comics now. Some of the Miss Marvel comics. Like, she is invested. She loves this stuff. Those are the people I want to see. Now, here's what I'll tell people about the Marvels. If you get bored with it, fast forward to the end credit scene, because that's where the money's at. The end credit scene of that movie.
What's the end credit scene?
Spoilers for people who haven't watched the Marvel.
It's been years.
Beast is in the end credit scene.
Oh yeah, I've heard that before.
And it's
Frasier, right?
Yes, it's Kelsey Grammer doing the voice. The CGI looks right out of the cartoon. Like, it looks like cartoon Beast standing there. Like, I love the practical suit. I love the practical in the X-Men movies, but the CGI does Beast justice. So, just say CBS got hold back. And see, that's another show that I loved as a kid. The Lou Ferrigno, Bill Bixby, Incredible Hulk.
Yeah, so how can people say they never heard of Hulk? Come on.
I know.
You born under a rock?
I know.
Him and Wonder Woman owned Friday night when I was a kid.
Dude, then you had like the Trial of the Incredible Hulk, where you had Matt Murdock. Yeah, the made for TV movies weren't exactly great.
You know, the one episode of the Hulk that is burned in my brain and will never go away is when the other dude got the Hulk's power and turned into a Hulk. He was the freakiest, scariest looking SOB I ever saw at that age. I mean, he was terrifying, even though he was like skinny and scrawny. Do you remember that episode? There were 2 Hulks, a good one and a bad one. This really skinny, like, doctor who was like dying or something injected himself with some of Banner's blood to try to heal himself, because the Hulk, when he would turn into the Hulk and then turn back down, would heal himself.
Mm-hmm.
And he turned into this psychotic. He had the same white eyes that they gave the Hulk, but he had like this evil smile, and he had like this scraggly hair, and he's like, dude, it was freaky FAF. So if you don't remember it, look it up, because it is amazing. And we're talking 70s, and I can remember as a kid going, "Holy crap, that could be in a horror movie." And of course, that's my favorite episode of the Hulk because of that. He's freaky as hell. Google him real quick.
I mean, yeah, because I remember there being another Hulk, but I don't remember.
Dude, he's freaky as hell, man. Especially when he's like smiling, because he's got like these bright white teeth and the white eyes, and he's like, it's it's wonderful.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you said that like I'm an idiot.
No. I got you now.
Oh yeah, I remember that's what I'm talking about, dude. Is that not FAF, man?
Yeah, it is.
Especially when you're a kid. I'm like, dude, that guy is awesome.
Yeah. Oh, I as soon as I saw the picture, I was like,
and the heartbreaking thing was they found the cure, but they had to give it to this guy to save people because he was trying to hurt people. So Bruce didn't get. I'm sorry, David. I never liked that. Right. I never liked that. Didn't get the cure that they finally made. And of course, it was destroyed during the battle, so they couldn't remake it.
Wasn't his name like supposed to be David Bruce Banner?
Dr. David Bruce Banner. Yes, that's what they called him at the beginning in the intro. I could probably recite it if I tried hard enough. And in the background, you hear.
Love that show, dude.
I did too. That one and Wonder Woman. And Wonder Woman, I only liked it when she was Wonder Woman for obvious reasons, because I was at that age.
Yeah.
And the Spider-Man movies, which are absolutely terrible, but when I was a kid, that was my Spider-Man. That one in the I hate it. I'm so bad with names. Who's the guy? Morgan Freeman, reading the Electric Company Spider-Man live action. That was Spider-Man when I was a kid, other than the cartoon.
That's just like the two Captain America movies. Those are the movies I remember.
I can even remember as a kid thinking this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. The motorcycle helmet with the wings. I mean, what the hell is that?
I tell you what, though, the Red Skull that they had in that one was kind of freaky.
It was. I'll give you that.
It was freaky. And the guy, I can never remember his last name, but Dick from Revenge of the Nerds. He was one of the jocks.
Oh, yeah. But, and his shield was transparent.
Yes.
I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
And then when Thor appeared in the one, I was like, what the hell are they doing with that?
The little hammer.
Yeah. And I'm still blown away. And I looked it up, and you were actually absolutely right. As soon as I saw Thor in Adventures of Babysitting, I was like, oh my God, it is him. Yeah. I never put that together.
There's a D'Onofrio, man. That was before he did Full Metal Jacket, I believe.
I would have never put that together. But as soon as I saw him in Daredevil, I knew he was the guy from Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah.
But I'd have never. When you told me that, I was like, what? That was him? So I went, because I have it on DVD, and I fast forwarded to it, and I'm like, son of a bitch, that's him. I'd have never put that one together.
So going all the way back, you did watch the Fantastic Four trailer?
Yeah, absolutely.
Did you have any other thoughts on it?
As far as what?
Just overall thoughts, like any nitpicks other than Ben's voice.
The screaming of Fantastic Four was very annoying. Ben's voice, but and in the mustache. but there was nothing in the trailer that made me want to go, ooh, I got to see this. But there was also nothing in the trailer that made me look, this is lame. I have no interest. I'm just kind of on the fence to where I'll judge it when I see it. It was like almost not a 180, but close to when I first saw the Superman teaser. Because as soon as that, my hair on my arms stood up, dude. And I'm not even that big of a Superman fan. And then I saw Crypto, and I'm like, oh, yes, finally a positive Superman that didn't want me to, pick myself after I watched it. But no, there hasn't been a wow factor for me. I mean, yeah, it was cool to see Galactus, but we knew that was coming. So no, there hasn't yet, but I'm not poo-pooing it off either by any means. I'm on the fence.
I think the only thing else that really stuck out to me was I thought Shala Ball was about to start speaking in rhyme, like she was Etrigan.
Oh yeah.
Like the way, the cadence in which she said,
I herald your
end.
I herald, yeah, and I herald Galactus.
Yeah, and I was like, okay, we about to turn this into a musical. What are we doing here?
Dr. Seuss.
Yeah.
The CGI on her looked a little weird too, on her face.
It looks a little weird. I don't think it's as bad as some people are making it out to be. But again,
I thought the CGI was better in the Fox movies for Silver Surfer.
Right, but that's what I've been saying for a while now.
Right.
It feels like the early 2000s CGI is kind of mopping the floor with today's CGI.
Yeah, look at Gollum. They nailed Gollum.
Jeez.
And then you have this other stuff that's like, what the?
Yeah.
I'll never forget Banna's Hulk. That was absolutely terrible. Not Banna's fault. I'm talking about the Hulk. Looked like a freaking cartoon.
He did. He looked like
it was terrible.
Big old baby.
Yeah.
Literally. I did like the fact though that when you could notice when he got angrier, he did get bigger.
Yeah, but it got crazy.
Yeah, he got crazy big.
Yeah. But his face, he almost looked sweet. Like, oh, you coochie. No.
I think they did a much better, like, as much as I liked Edward Norton's Hulk, as far as looks wise, I think they did a terrific job with Mark Ruffalo, his transition into the Hulk.
In the Avengers, yes.
Yeah.
But in She-Hulk, he's terrible. And I also didn't really like him in Endgame either. He looked cartoony with the glasses and the talking like Bruce. And I get they wanted to go Professor Hulk. But
I know, but it was a little too soon for Smart Hulk to me.
I agree. And then Hulk not getting his paybacks on Thanos just pissed me off beyond belief. Because he was Thanos' bitch on the ship.
Yeah.
And then he's too scared to come out. I'm like, what the hell is that?
They spent the budget already.
Yeah, apparently.
Everybody in there. And the eyes on Shala Ball are kind of
weird.
Yeah, they are. And it might just be because it looks like they tried to, instead of just going the route they did with Silver Surfer, they tried something different, like making them look kind of almost human in the way they look, where, the other Silver Surfer, they've always either been white or they were just silver glazed over.
Right, and they should have kept it that way.
Yeah.
My opinion.
I need all three of you to find me something.
Well, there's two of us right now.
Oh, well, I need the both of you to find me something.
Okay.
I would like to watch Z Nation without all the ads.
Okay.
How? Where?
Don't know.
Oh.
I'll find out for you later when we're not on the interwebs where people can hear about nefarious things.
Yes. Let me just say this. There is a way.
Well, maybe the other people in the interwebs know where it's at without the ads of bajillions.
Can't talk about it on the interwebs. Nefarious means must.
I can tell you, but I can only tell you in binary. So get a pencil.
I'm ready.
Oh, you're not. You don't have a pencil. Don't listen to her,
dude. Like, I really thought she would do binary anyway. Come on.
Oh.
It takes 8 digits for one letter, so for me to tell her a full sentence would be 2 sheets of paper.
That's. I mean, he's not wrong.
it's accurate.
Back to my ads, I guess.
Although Jay and Nope know their names in binary now.
It's in a message somewhere. I'd have to look at it again.
They accused me of being an AI person and not being real, so I started talking binary to him. It was great.
Yeah, because that definitely proves he's not AI.
That's so adorable.
That's adorable.
Yes. I did that in high school.
What?
Binary.
Nice.
We did.
Okay, I believe you. I believe you. Love you too. It's like I learned that in high school. Well, that doesn't mean that people don't know it now.
Oh, I've totally forgotten all of it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I have forgotten
I
everything.
figured it. I figured.
Most people that learn binary only learn to convert numbers to binary anyway. They don't learn the letters part.
Yeah.
It's only the computer nerds that know the letter part, because the only thing computers can understand are ones and zeros. So every letter has to have that. I'm not going to go into it. But anyway, yeah. I don't want to expose my geekdom too much. Although I'm a super geek and proud of it. But.
Oh. Well, looks like.
What happened?
If I'm looking at this correctly. So, Heroes for Heroes, the charity auction, they went almost 7 hours. Last year, I remember them going a lot longer, but they've already. Now, that doesn't mean you can't visit. And I'm pretty sure that Bronze Age has links to other things in the description of his videos.
Yeah, he said you could buy like all weekend or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
So be sure y'all check that out.
How'd they do? Did they give a total?
I was just looking to see if they were still live.
Oh, I thought maybe you read something that Band posted.
No, I went to YouTube and I was like, are they still live? Because like I said, I remember it's funny enough, it was a Saturday when we first started out doing the Hydra Hangouts, and they were doing their live stream. They were on till I think, I don't know. I think the stream was like 11 hours and 45 minutes or something like that. So yeah, that's basically what I had this week. Like I said, I didn't show this off yet. So on the experience.
Oh God. The Rockers.
Yeah, if you know your wrestling, Cal and Henry are doing a sales show tomorrow.
I will never see Henry the same.
You know, I told them before, it's not that Henry's face looks bad on this. It's just Kyle's face fits so perfectly on Shawn Michaels. It's ridiculous.
Except the color is terrible.
Well, I said that too.
Henry's got the color, but Kyle's face fit better.
Yeah. But anyway, they're going to be doing a dual cell show where they kick it back and forth to each other. It should be a fun time. If you've never watched Henry, y'all are in for a treat, man. I love working with Henry.
Not only is he great to work with, but he is a hell of a writer too.
Yeah.
So if you guys dig history at all, history kind of comics,
there we go.
Check out his Yisun Shin series. It is fan-damn-tastic. And he's currently working on a more sci-fi based type called War Lion, which is also very, very good.
Yep.
And his writing is phenomenal. He's very good. Very, very good.
Yeah. So that's Sunday. That'll be on the experience. Then going to Monday. Eventually Dynamite will have books. I'm not looking forward to that day. mainly because it's going to be a hell of a lot of books. It's a hell of a lot of
Lots of
anime themes.
pictures.
It's going to be a hell of a lot of books when it does come through. I'm hoping they do soon though. But you got comic collectibles with Rex John, Rock and Robbie, Amy. Every now and then Nick pops in. That's at 6 Eastern, 5 Central. Then you have at 9 Eastern, 8 Central. You can keep 2 tabs open, but you can watch Rock and Robbie and Pop Culture Philosophers. They're doing their Action Fest. Can't remember what movie they're doing. But then you can also watch Kyle and I doing Second Shift Lunch. One of these days, I'm going to mess that title up. I can guarantee it because I can feel it most of the time when I say it.
And when you do, I will die laughing.
Yeah. Then at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, you can catch Best Coast Comics with Bronze Age Nerd and Big B McFly, the comic guy. Then Tuesday, you got Minute to Skim It with Miss Jen and Shanice at 7 Eastern, 6 Central. Then Welcome to Wonderland with Rich Davis. Rich Davis, who is also the writer of Cult of Dracula, Rise of Dracula, Prometheus and Chains.
And a close personal friend of mine.
Very close personal friend of Ed's. He's got a Kickstarter. I'm pretty sure it's still going on, called Angel Hunter. But he has a show called Welcome to Wonderland, where they sell the comics. They actually have the new books on Tuesday, so you can buy them the day before they hit the shops, I guess. And then you got Kicking It with Henri Compen at 10 Eastern, 9 Central. Then Wednesday, you got the hour of comic selling power with Rex and Comic Collectibles at 7 Eastern, 6 Central. Yes. Then you can check out our buddy Triple B on BBB Haunted Comics. I'm pretty sure I got his link in here somewhere too. Maybe. Check him out for his live at 9 Eastern, 8 Central. There we go. Got it. Then you can come back to the experience at his is 8 Eastern, 7 Central. There we go. Let me get it right, y'all. Then you come back to the experience at 9 Eastern, 8 Central for the Kyle and J Q&A. Apparently, according to Kyle, since we've been having so much fun doing fan casts, he's going to be the one that has the slides and the presentation for fan cast this Wednesday, because it's usually me, because I had like 800 of them because I love doing fan casts. Then Thursday, you got What's in the Box with Miss Jen at 7 Eastern, 6 Central. Then you have the Geek Chat at their new time of 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central. Be sure to check out one of the most underrated shows. Like, again, I'm biased towards all the shows just because I love them all, but that show's been picking up a little bit of steam. Happy to see it. Then you got Sketch Up with Mog and Mel at 10 Eastern, 9 Central. Then Friday, you got the FOC show with Matthias Lewis. Not sure who the guest is going to be, but super dope show. Love Matthias. He's from Nowhere Comics and Games. That's at 1 Eastern, 12 Central, noontime. And then because it's the 4th of July, the night shows that are usually comic original art with Nick Barucci and Friday Night Live with Nancy McCann, they're going to be taking a break on 4th of July. So your Friday's freed up to go watch fireworks and all that stuff. Saturday, as you know, we'll have another Hydra Hangout, and then we'll wash and repeat, and then only a few more days, and we'll be sitting down and watching Superman. I'm so excited. It felt like it was so far away when we got that first announcement about DC stuff coming and Superman Legacy. Felt like it was going to be so far away. It's now so within reach. It's ridiculous. I cannot wait. Now, Ed, why don't you tell me, even though Nope is still in the chat so he can chime in too, tell us what you got coming up for Weird Opes.
We don't have anything planned currently. It's just we're just kind of playing it by ear, see how everything plays out. But we'll let you know. Robbie's movie is Stand By Me, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Let's see.
Well, we have a lot of videos out there now. If you guys, if you want to watch trailers or little stupid little clips that we've put together.
They're not stupid, Ed.
She's not a cat, according to her.
I am not a cat.
She's a pussy. I haven't got to do that in a while.
She says that she knocks stuff down off my little
Oh,
shelf
nice.
here.
I'm not a cat.
Wow. You need to get the water bottle and spray. Yes, exactly. No, kitty, that's a bad kitty. That's my papa.
Are you done?
No. Are you done to calling me a cat?
I didn't. When did the words "you're a cat" come out of my mouth?
Jenna, behave yourself or I will not show you the nefarious means.
I put it in the bucket. I didn't put it on the ground.
Okay. Still working on stuff. They have cute dog videos, y'all. Like the channel, their channel isn't just like comics and stuff. It's an all-encompassing channel. There's lots of different things on there. There's bound to be something for everybody. I think there's a couple of horror movies that I would love Ed's opinion on. One of them was the Weapons. Want to talk about that before we end it?
It's coming.
Okay.
I gotta get through Tuesday. Once I get through Tuesday, I'll have more time, and then that stuff is coming. And there's also something coming that I'm really interested in. But there's a tease, and I've got a comic book coming that only 50 people got, and I got it because I'm a John Carpenter fan.
I love John Carpenter.
It's coming soon.
Dope.
I'll be unboxing that for sure.
I have one question for Ed then.
What?
As my horror movie buff friend.
Mm-hmm.
What is the scariest sentence ever said in a horror movie?
Scariest sentence?
Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, it was.
Nope.
Oh, no, you're wrong. Don't tell me I'm wrong. You're wrong. What is it?
From 28 Days Later. I promised them women.
That is a little.
Wow.
But
It talks about it's
was
basically
you talked about this last time?
the scariness that is humans even during an apocalypse.
Yeah, but his was more along the lines of, was that the boogeyman
Yep.
for Halloween?
Actually, she says, it really was the boogeyman. And he goes, as a matter of fact, it was.
Oh,
Mhm.
good
And
old.
then he looks over the balcony and he's gone. And the music hits, and that's the way it should have left. And they should have never done the god awful sequels that followed until 2018.
And then they erased them all.
Yes, that's why I love 2018.
They
None of that. The best line in 2018 is when they're talking about the Myers house, and they said, "Yeah, wasn't she like his sister or something?" And they said, "No, that's just some fucking stupid rumor that some idiot made up." And I'm like, "Yes, bam for the win, John Carpenter, stamp that ass." I love that. Sorry for the language. It's after midnight.
There was only 2 F-bombs the whole show.
Is it after midnight? No.
No, not for us.
Me.
Not for us.
It's only 11:30 right now.
No, it's actually 11:40.
I got
11:36.
Yeah, I got 11:36. But anyway, there's another trailer that I meant to share with you. You probably share with you, but I'm pretty sure you might have already seen it. It's called Together. I wanted your opinion on that. First thoughts, if you've seen it. Just
haven't seen it.
Oh, you haven't seen it.
I'm
Okay.
excited.
That movie has very big John Carpenter's The Thing vibes, but not anywhere close to it at the same time. Like, don't go into it thinking I'm saying, oh, if you like The Thing, you'll love this.
I have had my head so far into my work the last 2 weeks that I haven't had a chance to do anything, which is why all I've done is toss trailers out there. Because I haven't had time to do anything.
Samesies.
So it's called Together.
Yes. It's Dave Franco, Allison Brie.
Dude, you can do that all day long because you know I'm horrible with names.
I
don't know who the hell you're talking about. Hey, Kpop.
Hey, Pop.
What's going on, Kpop? Uh-oh.
I have to say hi to my friend. Hey, Kpop.
Well.
I already had said come hi to you.
But you didn't call me your friend.
I did. Well, your family.
Oh, well, that's better.
Oh man, Vin Diesel's about to break out of somewhere.
Oh, by the way, guess what I saw for the first time? Oh my gosh, Vin Diesel with a full head of hair breakdancing.
Okay.
Apparently, he did this how-to dance video like back in the like early 90s.
You know he's also a twin, right?
Yes, that part I knew.
And Condiment King. That ended up being the short for the experience, by the way.
Did it? I just losing my shenanigans.
I don't think they showed the part where you busted out laughing, but they showed the guy
drawing it,
the Condiment King on the.
Oh, that's what I saw on TikTok. Okay.
They should have showed the part where I slipped in the Civil War reference because she wanted to yell at me so bad, but was biting her lip. It was fantastic. I could taste the hate. I loved it.
He has hair for some movies right now. No. Oh, Street Shark. Yeah, I remember that one, but I'd never seen him. This is like a full-on like how to dance tutorial video.
Getting a comic, by the way. Street Sharks.
I thought it already had one. Is it getting another one?
They're getting a new one.
Mm-hmm. By the way, since you're both together, you did a hell of a job last week. It was fun watching you two.
What did I do last week?
The whole thing that we're talking about.
You and Kpop.
Yeah,
me and Jay. I was like, wait, what did we do?
I was talking about you and Kpop.
Together.
Yeah, it was super enjoyable. I had so much fun. Fun skis.
It was good seeing you on the show again. I've missed teasing you.
Aw, shucks. It was so weird to come back on like a regular like talk show and get yelled at water break by like 3 people. And I was like, oh my gosh.
We don't forget.
Deja vu. Like Ship was sitting there. He sent it to me 3 different ways. He put it on there and then he also messaged me. And then he put it on Facebook too.
Yes, no.
Yes.
Something else for you to get hooked on.
Oh.
I can't remember who's doing it though. Because I don't think it's Dynamite.
Well, this late at night, probably a lot of people are.
Darn it. Ed took it from me.
Ooh, bada boom.
He's doing it. Oh, God.
Everybody's doing it.
Yeah, I had a Jenna moment there where I was like, Durr. Street. Ow. It made me. Dreet.
She made you what?
Dreet Darks.
He typed a D instead of an S.
IDW?
Probably. It sounds right.
Did we?
IDW is launching a new Street Sharks series.
I've never heard of Street Sharks.
I'm sorry. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Thank you for holding the phone. You don't know Street Sharks?
No.
Oh.
And holding the phone didn't help.
Oh, what's this? Close.
Well, yeah, you're on a thingy.
Yeah. Let's see. Then the Cellverse, I thought that was Oni. Hold on.
It might be.
Bikers, Mice from Mars.
Omnipress.
It was?
I have no idea.
I think so.
Let's see.
But I think it was.
The Cellverse. Well, that's not helpful at all.
The computer or the wife?
Wife was always helpful. That's the Oni press.
You're only saying that because she's standing right there within swatting distance.
No, not really. She can tell you that. If I didn't think that, I wouldn't say it.
That's true.
I know.
I'm the bad husband that way, man. People are like, oh, you got to say that because your wife. I was like, no, I don't.
Aw, thanks, Nope.
Did I tell you I got a brand new iPhone for Amy? I thought that was a fair trade. There's my wife's. She puts up with a lot.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, and I bought Natalie a purse that was made in Iraq. When I gave it to her, she was like, "Thanks for the bag, Dad." You're welcome.
That is a quality dad joke. That is quality. My goodness. You know what that deserves?
Hail Hydra.
Kpop.
That was quality.
Kpop, are you still here? Please say yes if you are here. Because I think
gonna take like 8 minutes before you see it.
Because so she was so wonderful about showing off her art during the show. I'm going to show her my art a little bit. Some really old art.
Let me get up.
Yes, please. This is the only one I could find. The other one has been whatever. Plus, I don't know where my glasses went.
Because the one's cool. You should sell that one too.
Yeah, but that one, something happened to
Love
it.
the hockey sweater.
Thank you. Something happened to it. Okay, Kpop, here we go. This is my DC one.
That still looks dope.
I painted this acrylic on canvas.
You should paint my number?
Tell him the butter crack joke.
You should sell that one.
I will. I will.
So this one's a Marvel one, but during the move, it got messed up. So some of the paint's coming off of it.
Those are nice.
Thank you. But yeah, she was really cool and showed some of her art that she did during the SketchUp. I just did a cheesy doodle. You did a cute doodle. Thank you.
So you ready for the joke?
Hold on, Jay.
Keep them in order.
Keep them in order. Hold on. Jay wants me to show off my other paintings.
You were done. Sorry.
Okay, I'm keeping them in order.
I know I should know what that is, but I don't know what that is.
So this one, it's a combination of Deadpool and the Red Lantern Corps symbol.
Okay, that's why I didn't know what it was.
Thank you, No.
I see what you did there. Nice job with the writing.
Thank you. You can ask Jay on the writing on Superman. It took me like 3 days because I kept getting mad at it. It's really hard to do with like a white gesso background because it just,
Very good work.
Thank you. But I used to paint a lot actually. There was I had an Etsy store for a minute and actually for like a year and nobody bought anything. So we had these friends and they bought all my stuff. So
nice.
I still have a bunch around here somewhere. But yeah, I never did a whole lot of watercolor stuff. Mostly I stick to acrylic, and it's just because acrylic is water-based, and it's always been easier for me to go back in and just like, if I add enough water, I can like pull off the mistakes that I make when I'm doing paintings. As long as I have like a not white background, that is. All right, hold up. Let me
it's
wait.
Visual. It's visual. He has to see it.
I'm waiting on Jay. I don't know where he went.
That's the first time you've ever said that, right?
hosts. Oh my God. Did you guys hear the news about the Gears of War movie?
No.
It's the director from Free Guy is going to be the director for the Gears of War movie. And I think they said it's going to be on Netflix. And then they're also doing the Gears of War Reloaded, which is pretty much like they remastered the first game for the Xbox Series X and S. It looks so pretty. It's so pretty. Why is it so pretty? It's not fair how pretty it is. Because we have the original Gears of War for our 360 run those days. And then we got it was Gears of War Ultimate, and that was supposed to be the remaster of it on the Xbox One. And it kind of feels like a little bit like they went in and they tweaked some of the dark parts on it. But when you go and look at the Ultimate or the original versus Ultimate versus Reloaded, that Reloaded looks so nice. So I had to get back into art. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty. Yeah, I'm
Is that
excited.
the movie that Cavill's supposed to be in?
Gears of War?
Yeah,
I don't.
he's supposed to be in something, and I thought it was a video game, but I don't know.
I'm not sure because I don't think they've really announced any like actors for it yet that I've seen, or the one or two that they did have already been like so many years. Like Batista was supposed to be in it, and now he's not
Batista,
gonna be in it.
that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah,
Batista.
because like Batista's always been like he's such a huge Gears of War head that he's actually in I can't remember his third or fourth game as a skin where you can play as Batista.
That's funny.
And then we're also supposed to be getting a prequel game where it's going to be Warhammer and Voltron. Thank you, Kpop.
Warhammer, yes.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Kpop.
Different type of game. Although I think it has a video game too.
I knew he was going to be in a game thing, but for some reason I was thinking video game.
And then
he needs to be the next James Bond.
Wasn't he already in a James Bond movie, or I'm thinking of a different spy movie?
He wasn't in James Bond. He was in something else. I can't remember the name of it.
Where he was in a different spy movie. I know he was Ungentlemanly something.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But there was another one. Because the Ungentlemanly one is kind of set a little bit in history, but this other one I'm thinking of is current. Now I can't remember. The only thing I remember is in the bathroom where he like charges up his hands, is how everybody calls it.
He needs to be James Bond.
Why do you think why?
Because he's perfect for James Bond. He's British.
Okay.
He's British. He's built. He knows how to act. He's handsome. He could be a woman. He's perfect for James Bond.
I think James Bond needs to be just a slightly leaner.
Why? Daniel Craig wasn't.
No, he wasn't. Okay, so Daniel Craig was built, but he wasn't like big built.
Well, James Bond don't go around shirtless flexing. He's in suits.
Yes. He's gotta have a little more.
There are two things that need to happen. Richardson needs to play Batman.
Okay.
Cavill needs to be 007. Those gotta happen. Thank you for playing.
I think Cavill would make a better Doctor, like Doctor Who.
Oh God, you always want to go back to Doctor. Why does he have sex with his son's daughter's boyfriend?
What? Whoa!
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. We're not going there again.
That went weird, man. That's
it always does when you bring up Doctor Who and the pervertedness.
No, only you do.
I'm not perverted. Well, never mind.
Okay. As long as we're being honest, though, right?
Yeah.
He has been in quite a few spy movies, hasn't he? Where's Jay when you need him? Because he knows these things like the back of his just
Well, you really shouldn't stop there.
Back of his hand.
Thank you.
I'm not dirty.
Especially when he's missing.
I know. Hello?
What?
Thought I heard knocking. Oh my God. You good?
I am the one who knocks.
Okay. Well, we were talking about Henry Cavill and the spy movies that he's been in because Ed thinks he should be 007. I was saying the only, so there's two spy movies that I can think of, but I can't remember the names of them. There's one that says like ungentlemanly.
The Man from Uncle. That's the one.
Man from Uncle. That's the other one. Yeah. I remember
Ungentlemanly Warfare, but I can't remember. It's not League.
Yeah, it's something. Gosh, I wish I could remember it now.
There's this.
Where it's also got Aquaman's in it, and
she doesn't do that, dude.
What do I not do?
She'll be playing the game, and she's like, I can't figure out where this is at.
There's this thing called Google.
Like, look on Google.
Plus, I don't have my glasses on.
Ministry.
Fine, then you can Yahoo.
There you go. Before, when I started looking it up, it's the Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare.
Thank you, dear. Plus, I don't have my glasses on, and all of this is like, he's got his background, like the whole thing is white. When I click over there, and so I can't really see what's going on it.
Jay, are you looking at the screen?
No. Why? Okay.
Why did God make the crack in your butt vertical instead of horizontal? So if you fall downstairs, it don't go.
Oh God.
You're welcome.
Man.
You're
Oh
welcome.
my God. But I don't know. I feel like what I was saying was I think 007 needs to be a little bit more lean on his muscle. And then his says Daniel Craig. And I'm like, well, he was lean though. His was a leaner muscle. His wasn't like a bulky muscle. Who would you think? I said the doctor would be Henry Cavill would be a perfect doctor, and then he went on a tangent.
No.
Well, what about you? Who do you think should be 007? Idris Elba, yes.
He turned it down. He was my first choice.
Why?
He says he's not interested. He was my first choice too. I think he would have been perfect.
Oh, my soul hurts.
Charlie Hunnam's not interested in Green Arrow, but doesn't mean I wouldn't want to see him play him.
Okay, that's true. Yeah.
Idris Elba was my first choice too when they were looking for a new one.
Yeah.
And then when the whole thing happened with Cavill, I'm like, well, there you go. He's perfect. Put him in.
Are you good for a few minutes?
I just needed a drink in my glasses.
What do you want to drink?
I have a Coke on my table. He needs to like blend in. Yeah, see, Henry Cavill doesn't blend in. Like you would see him.
Really? Because he did a whole video. He did a whole video of him standing in a Superman T-shirt underneath the Superman billboard, and no one recognized him.
Thank you. That is completely different. If you are Henry Cavill out there in a suit, you would get noticed.
No, you wouldn't. Not any more than Daniel Craig would. Daniel Craig was perfect, by the way.
He was.
They didn't have to kill him. That pissed me off, but that's okay. I'm over it.
Why don't I remember that?
The last Bond movie, man, they killed him.
Which?
Don't ask me the name. It's the last one. I don't remember the name.
I am drawing a blank. I don't recall this.
Nuclear missiles were coming, and he couldn't get them stopped. But he stopped them from hurting the rest of the world. But he was standing on the top of a building when they hit his island. So there's no way he survived.
The suit would make him look more beefy. Kpop, thank you. I'm gonna have
you know what I said earlier about great job, you two? You guys suck. There, how's that? Cavill 007, it needs to happen.
I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch these films now. Did I just forget?
It's just the last one.
Long ago?
No, it wasn't. But I don't remember the name of it.
Maybe I don't.
You know, did you see the Queen? Did you see the Queen movie? Bohemian Rhapsody, the Queen.
Yes.
Movie? Okay, you know the guy that played Eddie? He was the bad guy.
Oh, I do remember. Oh, what's it? Is it Remy?
I don't remember his name. I'm terrible with names.
I have my glasses on now, so oh god, Jay's screen is giant and white. Do 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 do.
I was just playing Kpop. I still like you.
Same with Momoa. I will die on this hill that Momoa is Lobo, period. Okay?
Oh, yeah, he looks just like him.
Yes.
And they made that happen, so they need to make Cavill 007 and Rich.
Rami Malek, that was the name of the actor.
Probably. I don't know names.
Thank you. Me and Jay actually just watched the Minecraft movie last night.
Oh, yeah? Was it any good? No.
But here's what I'm going to say. Here's what I'm going to say about the film. It is Jack Black starring Minecraft. I love Jack Black. He was great. It felt like it was classic Jack Black in this film. It was so funny. All I've got to say, I'm going to make one quote. I'm going to make one quote from the film, and it's going to feel dirty, but it is not, in fact, dirty. So get your mind out of the gutter, Ed. Jack Black says to Jason Momoa, "Let my hips guide you."
Brown chicken, brown cow.
That was fun. Yes. But I couldn't. We shouldn't talk about K-pop Demon Hunter and how. Oh my god, that movie! That movie. I've watched it 6, 7 times now, and it just came out Friday. It's on Netflix. It's like an hour and a half long. There's only 7 songs in it, and the soundtrack. Even Jay was like, "Okay, there's no reason why these songs need to go this hard." And then there's a demon cat in it that's just so adorable, and it's just like, I knocked over this plant, let me fix the plant. It's so cute. And then there's a hat, there's a cat, there's a bird that keeps stealing a hat. It's great. If you guys get a chance, go watch K-pop Demon Hunters on Netflix. Yeah, I've watched it 6 or 7 times since it came out. It's done in the style of kind of like Into the Spider-Verse, the animation. Oh, yeah, it does. There was no need for that movie to be that good. That was just rude. It's so good. K-pop, if you get a chance, please go watch it. Please. Because I need somebody to talk to about it, because I've already memorized all 7 songs in the film, and so has Jay. You're my soda pop. You're my little soda pop. Do, 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 do. Oh my gosh. Like, it's so good. And so campy and hysterical. And lots of demons get sliced up, because the main chick has a sword, and then the second chick, she has like the little knives, and they pull them out of air, and they're just like shiny. And the third chick, she has like, it's really long, and it's got a blade at the end. I can never remember what those are called. Oh gosh. I wish. Oh gosh. Because it's kind of like, so it's like one of those really long, like it's like a pole, but then it's got like part of a like sword at the end of it that's curved. What are those called? Oh, you're my soda pop, my little soda pop. Demons. Oh, and a lot of people die in this, Ed, so you might be interested. They get their souls eaten. Nom 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 nom.
Is this animated?
Yes.
Kind of figured.
And like the girls, the main 3 girls are part of Huntrix, which is the main K-pop group. Scythe. I don't think it's a Scythe.
That's what the Grim Reaper has.
No, it's not. That's not what it is. Hold on. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop. Hey. K-pop Demon Hunters. Weapons.
Spear.
It's infectious.
Why in the hell did your husband disappear and now he's typing? What is he doing?
He went to the bathroom.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have asked.
There you go. Rumi has a sword. Mira has a Waldo spear.
There you go. I told you it was a spear.
And then
she can't find it, so she goes, "Where's Waldo's spear?"
I see what you did there. Very funny. Ha ha. Oh my, it was so good.
Plop.
Oh my god. But that, what Jay is saying, that is one of the lines that one of the main chicks, when they meet these demons and they're singing and they're like, "No, it's not catching, no." And it's just like, it's infectious. Like, it's so funny. It's so funny. You can quote the film. The songs are so catchy in a way that they shouldn't be that good. And then like the final song that the Saja boys do, where they're full demon, like it was really good. No mystery here, although she could have said I was eating. If you were eating, you'd be here talking.
If you're doing eating, you're doing it in the wrong hole.
Oh my gosh. And then what else? We watched a couple of films now. I'm trying to think. We watched the Minecraft film. I call it the Jack Black film because it was Jack Black being Jack Black. We watched Kpop Demon Hunters. Just don't drop the phone in the water. And then I watched.
Did you finish your Transformer marathon?
No, I got distracted. Comicpalooza happened, and then I was working really late, and then Kpop Demon Hunters dropped, and then Minecraft dropped. I just put it on to go to sleep because I thought wouldn't like it. Minecraft. I was like, oh, okay. I'll put something boring on to go to sleep. No, we watched the whole thing. Yeah, don't do it again, Jay. You've already dropped one phone in the water. Jesus. I don't have enough
I
right.
hope to God he didn't reach in and pull it out.
No. It was.
Thank God.
That is a whole nother tale that I will let him tell someday. But it's been work nonstop. We have back-to-back. Shakira was here for 2 nights. Beyonce is here for 2 nights. And so it's just nonstop, like, work for me.
And lies and slander on you, madam.
For what?
You asked me, do you have any interest in watching Minecraft?
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah.
Oh.
Like, okay, we'll watch together then. You didn't put it on fall asleep too.
You still need to watch the Mario movie, the one with Chris Pratt as Mario. But I really did think I would fall asleep. The Super Mario Bros. Is the dope. It is the dope. It is the dope. And yes, Sean, there's only 2 episodes left for you to be caught up on Delicious in Dungeons. Okay, it's a show on Netflix. It's 24 episodes. It's animated, and it's a group of people. They are going through a dungeon, like classic fantasy, and they have no money and no food. So what do they decide to do? Cook up monsters. And the way that they cook them is fantastical.
Sounds rude.
It is. And I love it.
Yeah, but you eat children.
Only the children of those people who tried to kill me while I was playing my video games. And they didn't kill me, so there is no children for me to eat.
Oh, poor kid.
She has a legitimate excuse, though. She's like 365 days a year plus being at cons. She's live like 365 days a year. Oh, okay. I was trying to read what Sean wrote for a minute there. I'm like, I don't understand.
He was doing Valley Girl. She's like 365, like
365 days a year, plus being at cons. Yes.
Mega.
Mega. Becky. Let her.
Don't get me started. I like big butts that cannot lie. You other girls can't deny. And when a girl walks in with a nitty bitty waist and around thing in your tissue, get wrong. Gotta turn up tough, but you know that butt is tough. I'm kicked to the cheek she's wearing. I'm hooked and I can't stop staring. So baby, I want to get with ya and take your picture. My homeboys tried to warn me, but that butt you got makes me so horny.
And now this video will be copyrighted. Nobody will ever be able to watch it again.
I don't think I was on key. I think we're probably good.
Oh my gosh. There's only like a handful of songs that I can just go hard to, and that's one of them.
Well, there's
choice of words.
There's a lot of songs I can go hard to.
Like totally.
Like totally.
Oh my god!
Like touch me.
Oh my god! Like ew.
I'm at the Fox. No. Like oh my! I was like 12 when that came out, and oh my.
So, Ed, do you want to hear something funny? My mom is an actual Valley girl from California.
Oh Lord.
So I can speak very well. It is another language. Maybe that's why you could never understand that she was saying things to you. Because you couldn't understand her.
Maybe.
That would explain it.
And it was really funny because she had actually moved to Texas when she was like in her early 20s. So the way that she speaks is half Valley girl well, I don't talk to her anymore, but when I did talk to her, it was half Valley girl, half like rodeo, like country girl. It's a thing here.
I
in
can't
South
even
Texas.
imagine what that would sound like.
Hold on.
Oh Lord.
Like totally, y'all.
Like y'all don't even like understand that like the gravy. Like y'all like y'all.
The gravy's giving life.
The gravy is giving like
Oh.
Oh, can it be 6 a.m. yet? I'm ready for no, because it is now midnight.
It's 1 o'clock.
So I have about 30 minutes to eat before the fasting.
All your stuff's in the microwave.
The microwave.
Yes, the great microwave.
Microwave that you got from Target.
Going to end it.
Oh, okay. Well, that's totally fine with me. I had so much fun. I love everybody. Y'all have a good night. Like, bye. Bye.
Bye, Bobby.
Bye.
Oh.
Does
All right.
show that a pet?
Yes. Alrighty, folks. I'm gonna end it there. I know, only 4 hours worth of show. I'm sorry, but I gotta eat.
Hell Hydra.
Ed, see you in a minute. Nope. Catch you next time, man. You're not here. You're here in spirit in the chat, but you're not here on the screen for me to do this. So, anyway, folks, as always, thanks for dropping in. I know we were gone last week, but we're back. We'll have another show next week, and then the show after next week. We are not going to spoil anything. But if you thought I was talking about Superman too much before, just wait till that show. Because we are going to see Superman not only on the 8th, but again with Sean on the 12th, that Saturday, for the Hydra Hangout. Before it, we're going to see it again. We're going to be talking about it. No spoilers. We're going to give people a shot to watch it. But trust me, a spoiler-filled thing. Excuse me.
Do you want to hear a spoiler? What it's going to be like for me to talk about it? It's going to be like, oh, and then the thing that happened with the, and then stuff that happens. Bruv.
Yep.
That's what it's going to be like when I talk about the film.
That's pretty much what it's going to be. But I'm going to make sure to let my outro play all the way this time, because last week I forgot since I had a new one.
You didn't have a show last week.
Or the week before.
Okay.
I didn't let the thing play all the way. I'm going to let it play all the way. Later note, Kpop, Sean, everybody that was in the chat before, if you end up watching the rest on Rewind or whatever, always appreciated. Don't forget, like, share, comment, subscribe. Go check out our channel. Check out all the links that were posted in the chat. Check out all the links in the description. And take care. And until next week, have a safe week, y'all. Later.
We talked about everything that makes us hum. Hail Hydra Asylum, Hail Hydra Asylum. From